Are you feeling spiritually lost, like you've tried everything, YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com right now to unlock your free 7-day Kriya Yoga Masterclass trial. Plus, when you sign up, you'll receive 100% free private one-on-one soul coaching call with me, Vedagurudev. In that call, I will personally help you overcome whatever's holding you back and guide you into the happiness you've always been searching for.
Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo.
Welcome to our July 2nd Vedagurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang. So we have a very special announcement to make. Starting July 1st, I will be offering free 7-day trials at our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. So if you want, you could sign up, get a free 7-day Kriya Yoga Masterclass trial. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. Everybody who signs up will receive a private one-on-one soul coaching call with me, Vedagurudev. It's 100% free. You can go into our paid Kriya Yoga School community, look around, see all the value, go on all the calls for 7 days. If you like what you see, then please join our Kriya Yoga School. Give me 3 months, and I'll try to get you the best results and make sure Kriya Yoga is most effective for you. If you don't, you could cancel after 3 months, but just give me 3 months to get you the results that you want. With that said, we will start our July 2nd, 2025 Vedagurudev's live Q&A Satsang. So if you have any questions, put them in the YouTube chat. We're all here. It's a rainy day in Thailand, but rain, shine, sleet, or snow, we will still answer all your questions wholeheartedly. And if you like the value I gave you answering your questions, sign up for a free 7-day trial, Kriya Yoga Masterclass, and you'll get a free private one-on-one soul coaching call with me, Vedagurudev. So with that said, welcome, Veronica. How you doing today?
Great. Happy to be here as always. So, yeah. Happy to be here and share this walled garden with everybody. So, namaste.
Namaste.
Yeah.
Welcome to our sacred sanctuary here at the Kriya Yoga School. So, yeah, we have a walled garden, a sacred space, a nice sanctuary where you could talk to like-minded people on the spiritual path and ask all your questions wholeheartedly. And I'll try to answer them as best as I can. So make sure you put it in the YouTube chat so I can see it, and we'll answer your questions as best we can. If you like the answer I gave you, then support me and sign up to our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, our free 7-day trial, and see everything we have to offer for 7 days.
Well, that's pretty exciting. I highly recommend it. 7 days, nothing to lose. We have, I was just going to say, Sandy Nicole, our regular, is here. She says, hi, Vedagurudev and all beautiful souls. Hello, beautiful souls.
Namaste, Sandy. Well, thank you for joining us for our July 2nd live stream. If you have any questions, please put it in the YouTube chat.
We have Paul. He says, namaste. Babaji's mail must be delivered, rain or shine. Yes.
Babaji's mail must be delivered, rain or shine. So a couple weeks ago, I had the insight, maybe I should buy a nice roof for over my computer. And the roof is working perfectly. So regardless of rain, we'll still deliver Babaji's mail. And thank you, Paul. He gave me a nice YouTube video on seraphims, which is very beautiful. So thank you for Paul for that. Keep them coming, Paul. I enjoy all spiritual insights. Sometimes answering my questions I have no answers for. That was one of them. What is a seraphim? Now I know.
Now you know. I was thinking maybe we can start with the Purnasudi with a nice meditation before we get going, since it's just you and me. And,
yeah, so Purnasudi. So I'll start with Purnasudi. If you don't know how to make your spine straight, imagine a string on top of your head. Pull that string up. Make sure your spine is erect, shoulders back, chest expanded, and slowly and gently close your eyes. Inhale through both nostrils. Exhale through both nostrils. With no breath retention or holding your breath. Inhale through both nostrils like a wave coming into the shore. Exhale through both nostrils like a wave going out to the ocean. In one continuous rhythm. If a thought comes into your mind, just detach and let it go. Become the detached witness. Any thought that comes in your mind, just witness it. Don't attach to it. Just let it pass like clouds in the sky. Be aware of your breath. Be aware of your body. Breathe in the new fresh air through both nostrils. Breathe out the old stale air through both nostrils. Become one with your breath and bring all your awareness to your breath. Purnasudi is an excellent way to start your day when you wake up. Just sit on the side of your bed. Calm your mind, calm your breath, and get your mind ready for the chaotic day to come. And it's an excellent way to calm your mind before you go to bed. There's so many distractions you collect during the day. It's good to still your mind and still your breath before you go to sleep. So those crazy monkey mind thoughts, that chaotic mind thoughts doesn't come with you into your sleep. A few more breaths. Inhale the new fresh air through both nostrils. Exhale the old stale air out through both nostrils with no breath retention. Inhale through both nostrils like a wave coming into the shore. Exhale through both nostrils like a wave going out to the ocean. Slowly and gently in one continuous rhythm. When you're ready, at your own time, at your own pace, slowly and gently open your eyes, come back to your surroundings, and contemplate how you feel. This concludes our practice of Purnasudi, complete yogic. An excellent way to start your day when you wake up, and an excellent way to end your day when you go to sleep. So namaste, Paul. Thank you for joining us.
Namaste. My pleasure to be here.
The pleasure is all ours.
Paul, does my voice sound choppy?
Yes.
I don't know what to do. Let's see.
Well, while Veronica gets her headphones back, yeah, what do you think of that video, Paul, on the seraphims? I thought it was excellent.
I loved it. So yeah, I mean, the first video I came across, which I did post on the free yoga school site, was before the flood. So it went over the whole pre-diluvian situation, all the way from the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve, the eating of the apple of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and into the giants and the Nephilim and the flood and Noah's Ark. So I really enjoyed it, and so I went to that guy's website. I'm like, this is great. Let me just check out what else he has. And I mean, there's almost any different type of biblical story there. A lot of different stories. So they're all very great. So the next one was the seraphim that I watched, but they also have the cherubim and just about different biblical characters, and their stories, Moses and everybody. So yeah, I learned a lot of stuff about seraphim that I did not know, and it was very interesting, and it makes me think and just wonder, just because I'm imagining those days, like when giants walked the earth, and mythological creatures probably. And with all that stuff taking place, like, you cannot help but realize, there must be a God that, has created all this, and that in these days it's like God's kind of been erased from our consciousness, and all these things are taken as mythologies. And I don't believe that's true, and hidden history, what the mainstream media and the powers that be are hiding from us. And it's just like a whole new world, hidden from our eyes. So that's what it all made me think about. And, I'd like to further discuss that.
Yeah, when you raise your awareness, the possibilities or the people that can meet you on the higher consciousness frequency is outstanding. I didn't even know it was possible myself. So when I did have these audience of higher frequency beings or enlightened masters, it's awe-inspiring, right? I mean, they come in all different forms, but like I always said, it doesn't matter what form they come in, long as they're carrying God energy. And if you want to talk about anybody carrying God energy, it's always archangels, seraphims. All those are definitely carrying divine energy for sure. So, yeah, I really like those stories, and it cleared up a lot. And when it said what the seraphim looked like, I said, that's exactly what they look like. you know, I mean, before that encounter, I never knew what a seraphim was or an archangel. I didn't even know that. I kind of told him, I didn't invoke you. Why did you come? Like, we're your spiritual guides. We're part of your soul family. So I was like, oh, I usually invoke like Lord Shiva, Babaji, or Mataji, or Lakshmi, these Hindu deities. But I guess I have some archangel divine energy in my soul family too. So like I told Veronica before, I don't know how all these enlightened beings fit in this room with me. It's a big family. So when you raise your frequency, you'd be surprised the higher frequency beings that are waiting to contact you. They're just waiting on you, right? Like so I always feel like they're hoping that I raise my frequency to a high frequency where I could tune into their radio signal, and my antenna picks up their signal. So all the inner work I'm doing is basically raising my signal. So if any of these deities want to give me an audience, I'm open and ready. I stay ready so I don't have to get ready. So I don't have no expectations, but my phone line is always available, if you know what I'm saying, and open to any of these deities, regardless of what name they have, what spiritual tradition they come from. I'm open to everybody. So I always try to have that perspective, like if you got your ears open, I'm ready for you. So no matter what your form is, as you can see, these seraphims, they would have a scary form if you're not ready for it, like the eyeballs and everything. So the wings. So I always try to, like my guru always said, if the Himalayan Yeti comes and he's carrying God power, then he is our brother, and we welcome him into our cave, our tent for tea. So regardless of what the form, I'm open to it. So that's why I think they give me more of an audience too, because when I asked who was back there behind you, archangels, they said the seraphim. I said, show yourself so I could see you. They were kind of hesitant because they didn't know if I was going to be scared, but I enjoyed it as best as I could. With the beauty, I saw the beauty and the inner divinity of it, right? So regardless of form, I still enjoy the divine essence and the divine power that comes from it. So I was open to it, and I think they were happy to it because most people would have been scared, but I was more open to it, and that's why I think a lot of these higher astral beings or highly enlightened beings or light beings, they give me an audience because I'm not scared by it. I enjoy the presence.
Exactly. And, that's one of the things I think they touched upon that in the video. And I like the part about the six wings. And,
Mm.
two of the wings are to cover the eyes because of their humility of just not wanting to, and the awesomeness of God, the, fearsome power of God. They cover their eyes, and then the lower wings cover their feet because, the feet are considered dirty or something. They touch the earth. So that's
Yeah.
another part of the humility. They cover the feet, they cover the eyes. And it's just amazing. And just the fact that, like, as you said, you weren't really, I mean, everybody's heard of archangels, and we all know Archangel Michael as being one of the more famous ones. But you weren't really familiar with the seraphim, and the fact that they appeared and that the way they look is how they're described, just lends like some credibility to this whole thing because it's incredible, it's just incredible. So
Yeah, I wasn't even familiar with Archangel Michael. Like I was like, who? you know? I mean, I kind of knew what an archangel was loosely, just in passing. I'm not like a biblical scholar or anything, and I was like, okay, and who else is there? And then he said the other archangels, which I've never heard. Maybe I've heard archangels Michael a couple times, but the other archangels I've never heard. And I was like, okay, great. Why'd you come here today? And basically, to make a long story short, they just said, keep up the good work. You're doing good work. If you need us, we're here. But, keep up the good work. just keep raising your frequency as high as you can, and elevating your consciousness as high as you can. And you've raised it to such a high frequency now that you're able to access us, which most people aren't. So I said, okay, great. I'll keep that in consideration. They asked me a funny question. They kind of thought it was funny. They were like, "What do you want?" I said, "I don't want anything. I'm perfectly fine. You know, I want you to be happy and do the best job you're doing, because you're doing a great job. What I need, nothing. You know, I'm good. You know, I'm already on the spiritual path. I feel great. You know, God is great every day. So if you want to relay a message back to God to say He's doing the best job of all, He's doing all the heavy lifting. Thank you, God, for the great job you're doing. And Archangel, thank you for the great job you're doing. You're doing the best job out of anybody. You're doing all the heavy lifting, you know. So all I want is for you to be happy and be the best person you could be. And I'll keep you all in my prayers and give all the glory to you any chance I can get. So I think they enjoyed that, you know. They're like, this is a different guy. Most people ask to win the lottery or get a new car, buy a house. This guy don't want anything. I like this guy. He said, I want you to be happy and I want you to keep doing the best job you're doing. So if Archangel Michael and the seraphims and all the enlightened beings and ascended masters don't come to work, we're in big trouble, you know. But long as they come to work, it's going to be a beautiful day, no matter what happens. So I always try to keep that in perspective. So
Yeah, that also makes me just think about the hierarchy of heaven, you know, and like the as above, so below type of
yeah,
statement, and that, you know, God has his helpers, and like the seraphim are the most close, and then you got archangels, cherubim, and they all have different tasks and different skills, just like we're given different skills in this life. You know, one person might be good at something and someone else is good at something else, and it just makes a lot of sense to me, you know, that that's the way things would work.
yeah. But from their perspective, because I did ask, like, who's the main person, and they kind of thought that was funny because they all look at each other as equal, right? Even though I would say Archangel Michael has the most, it looks like the leader in my perspective. He wouldn't say that. They would say that we're all equal, you know. So they don't even look at a hierarchy, and they don't even look at titles, which is kind of weird. They all look like they're all playing on the same team, and they all have their, like you said, their own position and their own job. That really, if one person doesn't do their job, then it throws off the system, right? But they all execute so perfectly, like pieces of the puzzle fitting together, that it's really a beautiful thing, you know. And I would even say, like, the way they talk is almost like a beautiful heavenly symphony, you know. Like, even trying to describe these enlightened beings with crude 3D physical world words is doing them an injustice. They are so beautiful, and they didn't contact me like in words. It was more telepathically, a more higher vibrational frequency, right? So yeah, so I would say they look at each other as equals, and they don't really respond to titles or hierarchy. But there is some kind of hierarchy, as you know, but they wouldn't attach themselves to that. They would just, you know, we're all equal here. So even though, in my perspective, Archangel Michael had the leadership role, he would never say, I am the leader. He said, everybody is equal here, and we all do our job with that person. I can't do my job. So we're all equal. And they would, even though in my perspective, the seraphims were kind of hidden in the background, they still played an important part. And it reminds me of, like, my guru used to say, you would see Babaji 10 times and before you would see Mataji once. So these people play the background, but they still play an important part, but they prefer the background more than the forefront. Archangel Michael and the other archangels are to the forefront. They play the background. So they were happy that I acknowledged them in their presence, because all the glory usually goes to Babaji or usually goes to Archangel Michael. So when you acknowledge them, it puts a nice smile on their face, even if they have a form that would seem unusual to other people if you weren't in the right mindset. So I thought that was funny, but yeah, they all play an important part. So like I said, even though Babaji is giving the mail, I'm delivering the mail, but the mail has to be delivered too. So I guess I'm the water boy on the football team of the astral plane. Let's say it like that. I take no credit. They're doing all the heavy lifting. They're scoring the touchdown. They have the most important job. So I give all the glory to them. But if Archangel Michael needs some water, I got a fresh cup of water for Archangel Michael anytime he's ready. Or any of the seraphims, or any of the archangels, any of the deities, any of the ascended masters. Whatever they need, I'm here for them.
Sandy Nicole, she says, I relate to everything that Gurudev is saying as far as your experience with the angels, including no hierarchy in the angelic realm. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you sound a lot better now, Veronica. So I think problem solved.
Yeah, I went into StreamYard and did the sound through there, because before I was doing it through the computer and that wasn't working, and I went through 3 different earbuds. So yes, I'll go through the comments, just a couple.
Veronica, well, let me respond to that Sandy comment. So yeah, what Sandy said, I would agree. Like my perception was that they didn't even, how could I say this lightly? They didn't even have a religion or anything. It reminds me of when people say Buddha wasn't a Buddhist, Christ wasn't a Christian. It's kind of, they have that kind of mindset. Like they don't respond to titles or anything. So even like a religion, they would like, it kind of seemed like, what do you mean? You know, we're all one with God. That's why I like the Kriya yoga path. It's a non-dualist path. It's God is over there and I'm over here. It's I am God and God is me and we are one. So they kind of had that perception too. But yeah, I agree with you. They didn't. In yoga, they call it equanimity, which it means there is no good or bad. There is no right or wrong. There is no leader and there is no follower. So everybody is equal. I see God in everything and everywhere. So that's basically how I would compare it to, like, we are all equal here. Even though the person who's doing the most talking is Archangel Michael, but we all play an important part in the football team of God, let's say, you know. So they kind of made it known, like, you're doing a good job. Keep helping people. Keep doing what you're doing. Everything is going to be fine. Don't get discouraged. You know, every enlightened being or ascended master has had obstacles or resistance or blockages on the path. Dust yourself off. Keep walking straight. Don't walk backwards. Everything is going to be fine. You're doing a good job. You know, keep up the good work. And I said, you're doing a good job. Keep up the good work, you know? So I compare it to the hot potato, which I said before. When somebody says, Vedagurudev, you're such a enlightened being. You're such a good guru. I said, not me, my guru. And the potato passes to my guru. And my guru says, not my guru, not me, my guru. And he passes it to him, and they keep passing the potato, and eventually it gets back to Lord Krishna or Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva, or Babaji. So they're doing the best job out of them all. So they really like that I had that perspective, right? Like, not me, you are doing the best job, right? You keep up the good work. I'm good. Don't worry about me. You're doing the best job. So every day I wake up, I praise all the archangels, all the ascended masters, the sun, the universe, the moon, everything I can, because they're doing the best job at all. Like I always say, if I wake up and the sun didn't come up, it's not going to be such a great day. So the sun is doing the greatest job. Like I said in the other Satsang, I sing every morning. I wake up and see the sun. I sing a sun worship song, praising the sun, the highest light, the highest Jyoti, the highest Deepam. It's doing the best job. Praise the moon, Chandra, Soma, moon energy, lunar energy, solar energy. I mean, like Paul asked me before, weren't you bored in the Himalayan mountains? I said, no, we have a full day of activity. Soon as the sun rises, we have so many gods to praise. We have so many nature to praise. We have so much sadhana to do and so many techniques to do. There is not enough time in the day. So yeah, that's the way I look at it. So they would all say they're equal. And I like that perspective too. Like we all play an important part. No one's greater, no one's lesser than any other. So like Paul says, as if above, as is below.
And then Sandy Nicole says, yes, they even showed my dad, who crossed over years ago, by their side to show me they don't separate or feel higher than us. Nice.
Yeah, I would agree. And yeah, they try, in my perspective, they try to give the form that you would resonate with the most. Let's say it like that. So which was kind of weird in my case, because I don't really resonate with any form, or I'm not attached to any form. And before this happened, I didn't even invoke any archangel. So I didn't even know what an archangel looked like, or I didn't have any projection that I wanted. So I guess they had to adjust to what they thought I liked the most. I like in yoga, they say nirgun and sagun, which means form or formless, right? So when you say a mantra, some people say the mantra to like a picture of Mataji, or a picture of Babaji, or a picture of Shiva. And some people just say formless mantras, which a formless mantra would be like just Om, like like OM. So like it just depends what works best for you. So the formless is great and form is great. So there's no right or wrong, one size fits all when you do mantra japa or pray to God. So they like that I had that perspective also. So, but yeah, I had the intuition that they found it a little bit challenging, that I had no form that I was resonating with the most. So I just accepted their forms the way they should be. I actually wanted to see their true form, right? Like, don't sugarcoat it for me. Don't dumb it down for me. Show me the true form. And that's sometimes hard, because if you have an audience with God, I don't think you could show your true. He could show his true form. So he would have to show you like a 1%, because it might blow your light bulb, if you know what I'm saying. Like, no matter how high your frequency is, it's nothing compared to the frequency of the source or the universe. So I like when Arjuna told Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita, show your true form. And he showed his true form. And Arjuna was like, okay, stop. It's too much. So I try to have an open mind to any form. Whatever God gives me an audience for, then I would be open to it. Whether it's archangels or ascended masters or light beings or whatever, I just try to keep an open mind and enjoy it for what it is. So when the seraphim were hesitant to show me their true form because they didn't know how I would react, it was like a breath of fresh air when I said, "Oh, great. I like eyeballs. That's a lot of eyeballs, you know." Looking good, very beautiful, you know, and they were like, okay, this guy's open to it. So I did think it was beautiful, and it was something unique that I wasn't planning for. But like I always say, whatever form God comes in, I accept it wholeheartedly, and I enjoy it as much as possible. So the seraphim were no exception. So
oh yeah, so I've got a small question on pronunciation, because a couple times I was at yoga in my studio and my instructor scolded me somewhat for saying mantra, and she says it's pronounced mantra. You say potato, I say potato. So
yeah,
now
basically that's what it is. I mean, like mantra,
Om.
tomato. Yeah, you know, like you in India, like certain people they drop the A, so like they would say yan, which means wisdom, instead of yana, or they would say how else would they say? So they usually drop the A, so it's basically same thing, you know, like I would say it how you want to say it. Like if at your yoga studio they scold you like this is not right, there is no right or wrong. It all goes to the same place. Let's say it like that, you know? Like my guru used to say to me, like Vedagurudev, your pronunciation of these mantras isn't up to expectations in the Himalayan mountains, but you say it with bhava. You say it with pure feeling. And that's the most important part. You vibrate it from your soul, you know? My guru used to say, Vedagurudev, too loud. And I used to say, from my mouth to God's ear. So I used to project it so people in the village next door in the Himalayan mountains could hear it. They're like, oh, there goes Vedagurudev. He's singing that mantra wholeheartedly as much as he can from his mouth to God's ear. So the pronunciation is important and sound syllables that you vibrate, but it's more important in my perspective that you have the feeling and the heart. You open your soul to that mantra and say it wholeheartedly. So when people, you know, I used to get that a lot in India. You're saying this wrong, you know, the proper pronunciation is this way. But like you said, tomato, you know, like I'm projecting it to God, which is most important, you know, like whatever deity I'm calling, I'm making sure they hear it. So, yeah, I wouldn't take any of that scolding personally, you know.
I didn't, 'cause, you know,
I,
she knows what I
I
mean.
would just, yeah, you know, yeah, she knows what you mean. And, you know, mantra, you know, they say it different in the Himalayan mountains than they say it in Tamil Nadu, South India. You know, long as it gets to the right place, that's all that matters. So, yeah. So, when other yogis used to tell me you're not saying it right and this and that, I used to take it. At first, I took it a little hard, but then I started to kind of laugh at it, like you know, and like my guru, I would say, you know, from my mouth to God's ear, it's between me and God. If God says he doesn't enjoy my sound syllables, that's different. But other people, you know, other people are trying to, how can I say, get in, become a middleman between you and God, you know? So like, just take it with a grain of salt. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, okay, yeah, well, it makes me feel good. So I'm going to continue this way. And from my perception, just saying the name of God is 80% of the way home anyway, you know? however you say it, you know, whatever name or bija mantra you sound syllable you vibrate for God. Long as you're saying God's name, that's 80% of the way home. So yeah, we're more open-minded at our Kriya Yoga School. You know, like I always say, whatever resonates with you, that is the best path. So
On
yeah,
that same topic, when we're doing our bija mantras, we would not want to be saying yam when it's yum or whatnot, you know. So, you
yeah,
know,
that's a little different. I mean, because that is like the sound syllable that vibrates the certain chakra. So you're really trying to like lean into it and get in that, you know, like so yeah, I agree with you. You wouldn't want to say yam if the bija mantra is yum, you know. So you would really want to vibrate it, but you know, like basic words like mantra or whatever, that is a different, you know, because that's not like a bija mantra or like a sound syllable that you have to vibrate, you know, like if you said, I don't know, if you said like instead of om you said like I don't know, some people like to say so that's a little different. If you said like I'm or something, well, I don't even know I'm is a bija mantra for Saraswati. So like if you said it different, like if you said oven instead of om, that would be different because you're trying to open the primordial sound of the universe and give a clear connection to the universe and open the universe so your bija mantra could go directly to the source, whoever you're calling. So, but like basic words like mantra or I don't know, asanas or whatever, you know, tomato in my book.
right.
Sandy Nicole says that yes, I actually looked up yam mantra Bijan 2 days ago, so I could listen to get it right.
Yeah, so the yam, which is the heart chakra, you know, the proper pronunciation is yum, Y-U-M, right? Like yum. So these bija mantras, which we have in our school, if you want to join our school, we have a free 7-day trial right now. You could see it. We have a very excellent class in there. If you sign up for the free 7-day trial, it is called Unblocking the 7 Chakras, and it will give you the bija mantras for all 7 chakras. So, yeah, that's kind of I explained before, that's kind of a trick they do to protect their secret sound syllables. So they disguise it. So in Sanskrit, an A is pronounced U. So most people, like I kind of know, like when I meet somebody and they say like I have the bija mantras for the chakras. I was like, okay, let me hear it. And they would say yam. So I would know they haven't got chakra diksha from a real yogi because they're saying it. Sometimes people say maya, and I know they've heard it from like a YouTube video or somewhere. So this is kind of how like yogis filter out the unworthy people, or you know, the people who saw an internet video and didn't haven't got direct transmission from a guru or a yogi in person. So, but yeah, we try to filter out all the noise and just give you the straight techniques in our Kriya Yoga School. Like this is what it is. If you sign up for the free 7-day trial, you'll see, right? It's no fluff. There's no how could I say this? No fluff. It's a straight technique, right? Like you want to learn asanas. Here's how we do the asanas. You want to learn the bija mantra. Here's how we do the bija mantra. You want to learn how to breathe pranayama. Here's how we breathe pranayama. So we kind of cluff out the clutter and the fluff and you know the unnecessary stuff and we just get right to it, right? Because I want you to get the most effective results as quick as possible. But yeah, it's true. Like certain people, you'll see them on the internet. They'll say, "Here's the bija mantra for the chakras: yam, 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 yam." My guru made a joke before, right? When I did the same thing when I went to the Himalayan mountains, I told him, I told my guru, I said, the bija mantra for the throat chakra is ham. He said, ham? Like pork? Ham. Ham. You sure? Ham. He's like, who told you this? I was like, I saw it on the internet. He's like, ham. That makes no sense, right? You know? Ham, right? And when you learn the bija mantras for the chakras, they kind of stack on top of each other. So he's like, it's not ham, it's hum, you know? Hum, right? Hum, you know? So you kind of see how they kind of stack on top of each other. Like the root chakra, when you say the bija mantra, stacks on top of the sacral chakra, stacks on top of the navel chakra, stacks on top of the heart chakra, stacks on top of the throat chakra, stacks on top of the eyebrow chakra, and stacks on top of the crown chakra. So like, it's like an elevator going floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, floor 4, floor 5, floor 6, floor 7, you know? So it's kind of going up, stacking on top of each other. But I thought that was funny. He was like, ham? Really? Ham? You sure? You know? It's like, that's what they said on the internet. He's like, don't believe anything you see on the internet. Ham. He's like, pork? Pork. The throat chakra is pork, like ham, right? He's like, that's what I thought, you know? Wrong, not ham. But it was almost like when I was like the comedy show for yogis in the Himalayan mountains when I first got there. You know, they were like, Vedagurudev, tell us the bija mantras for the chakras. Well, there's lamb and there's vam, and they were like, you know, they were all laughing, and you know, it was a good time around the campfire. Here comes Vedagurudev with his comedy hour, you know. He's gonna say the mantras or the mantras or you know whatever. So I learned the hard way. So I took all the bumps so you don't have to. Just sign up for our free 7-day trial at our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, and I'll give it to you straight, no fluff, you know, no filter, you know. I'm gonna just tell it to you straight. This is what I learned in the Himalayan mountains. Be the best person you could be.
Yeah, Sandy Nicole said, yeah, it's yum. She enunciated every word. Yum. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know, the heart
Yeah.
bija mantra makes sense because it's like it's yummy to feel good, and then
Oh
the
yeah, yum.
throat chakra,
Yeah.
I'm humming. I don't know, it makes more
Right.
sense. So
Yeah, in the heart chakra, it's like yum, like a yummy, or like you really open up that unconditional love and everything. And then you know, your throat chakra, you're conveying like creativity and like manifesting it. So it's like that good vibration of projecting whatever you want, your creativity, and opening your throat chakra. So yeah, like if I like I said, if you want to learn unblocking the 7 chakras, in our mantra classroom, and I think it's in week 3. It's in our advanced techniques, unblocking all 7 chakras. So sign up for our free 7-day Kriya Yoga School Masterclass trial, and once you do that, you'll receive a free one-on-one soul coaching call. I'll go on the call with you, and we'll try to overcome whatever you're going through and see how Kriya Yoga could help you. So it's 100% free, and I just say give me 90 days, and we'll try to get you the results as much as we can. So if you commit to me and you support me, I'm going to definitely try to get you the best results possible. And for all of our members, I'm available 24 hours a day. including Veronica and Paul. Just book a call with me, and I'll go on a call with you, and we'll solve your problems. One of our members, Brendan, went on a call with me like 5-6 times. They call me every day.
Yeah.
So
Your
as
personal
long as it
therapist.
takes. Yeah, I'll be your personal therapist. I'll walk this path with you, and I'll make sure you get the results you are looking for. Just give me 90 days. You know, if it doesn't work, it's not effective. No harm, no foul. You can cancel, but just give me 90 days. It takes a little while. It's not a one-day thing. It takes a little while to warm up your body, raise your vibration, you know, connect with your inner self. But we have very effective techniques in our Kriya Yoga School, and I feel confident it could work for anybody. You know, there's something for everybody. Some people are like, I could never do the asanas. I said the same thing when I started on this path. You know, if you can't do asanas, we got breath work, we got meditation, we got mantra japa, we got mudras, we got something for everybody. So there's something that will work for you. And yeah, I would go through all the techniques and see which techniques resonate with you and make you feel the best, and add it into your toolbox and to put it in your pocket, integrate it into your daily life. Because I was thinking the other day, like I wrote, since we have this new trial, I wrote new scripts, and I was like, and people think you meditate for 10 minutes a day and it carries you through the day, which is somewhat true, but I'm from the more perspective, make everything you do in your day a meditation. So it's a 24-hour integration. It's a 24-hour meditation. You wash the dishes, you're in a meditative, mindful state. You take out the trash, you're in a meditative, mindful state. You integrate with your family, you're in a meditative, mindful state. So the real thing is not just meditating for 10 minutes and then going back to your 24-hour a day chaotic monkey mind or mental clutter or chaotic world, you know? So we want you to make the chaotic world in your bubble as peaceful and still as possible. So we try to integrate meditation 24 hours a day into everything we do. Becomes a meditative Kriya yogic practice. Everything becomes your sadhana. So that would be my goal to anybody who sees this and joins my Kriya Yoga School. Give me 3 months and let's do the inner work, and let's get you as far on the path as possible. If you don't see results, you can cancel after 3 months. Just give me 3 months. That's all I ask.
Yes, 7 days. You can dip your toes in, test the waters. No obligation.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
Yeah. Dip your toes in, test the water, you know, no pressure, you know, it's 100% free. And just by signing up, you'll get a free one-on-one soul coaching call with me, and I'll try to help you overcome whatever you're going through, you know? So just give me the opportunity to help you, you know? And if you like what I said and you resonate with my mission here at the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, then give me 3 months and I'll help you as much as possible. I'll be your everything. We'll walk this path together, holding hands, right? I'll be your personal therapist. Go on a call with me anytime. Vedagurudev, or you say, are you available in 10 minutes? Yeah, let's get on, you know. I'll set everything up and we'll try to work through a call. And we don't have a time limit on the call either. Talk to me as long as you want. Ask me whatever questions you want. Let's get to work. Like I said, my guru said before, when was the best time to plant a tree? The best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. When's the second best time to plant a tree? The second best time to plant a tree is today. So let's get to work today. 2025, there's so many distractions. It's so chaotic out there in the Maya delusional world. Let me help you. Let me give you some tools to help you navigate this crazy Maya delusional world, because it's getting more crazy. It's not getting less crazy. So have some tools in your pocket to help you navigate your daily life and integrate into your daily life. And an ideal goal would be make your life 24 hours a day, meditative state, mindful state. So let's reach that goal, which I feel highly possible for anybody out there. Well, whoever you are out there, Kriya Yoga is for you. Give us a try. 100% free 7-day trial. kriyayogamasterclass.com.
Well, Sandy Nicole says that's an amazing offer. She says, I'm Babaji, but she meant Om Babaji. But I thought that was a very profound thing to say because I am
Yeah,
Babaji, you're Babaji, we're all Babaji.
I am Babaji, and Babaji is me. So there's no duality. There's only oneness. So she is correct also. I am
Yeah,
Babaji, and Babaji is me. I am Shiva, and Shiva is me. I am Archangel Michael, and Archangel Michael is me. I am the Seraphim, and the Seraphim is me. So
yeah, there
I
are
try
no
to be a
accidents.
radio antenna for everything, So you're correct. I am Babaji is a great thing, and Om Babaji is a great thing also. Jai Babaji.
Yeah, so another thing I was thinking about, like, while watching those videos, was the whole free will thing, and I was just like, the one about the Adam and Eve, how, like, when Eve, like, went and ate from the apple, how God was, like, so sad, kind of, but the door was not permanently closed. There's always hope for getting back to that. I think that's kind of where we're at. But and then when Adam came and saw, and he's like, "What have you done?" But and I could understand that, like, he decided he was gonna take from bite the apple because he didn't want his wife to go where he was not going. So I could totally identify with that. Like, but just thinking, like, as far as Satan and the Watchers, like, was it of their own free will that they did what they did, or was that kind of their mission from God, because just to show us duality? So, maybe, Lucifer's doing what he was assigned by God to do, or it was of his own free will. But, you know, who knows the mind of God? But it just brought a whole line of thought into my mind about good and evil and free will and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, like I always preface, I always give a disclaimer before I talk about God. As they say, a God defined is a God confined. So I have no clue what the source, or it's above my pay grade. It's beyond my comprehension what God is thinking. Yeah, it could be, because I have the intuition that if this world was all good and there was no perspective, there was no yin or yang, there was no solar or lunar, you would take for granted what you don't know the other side of it. So, like, yeah, to evolve your soul or level up your soul, you would kind of need some perspective, right? Like, okay, I want to go down this path, I don't want to go down that path. So if there was no other path, you would just live in La La Land or Disneyland, in this blissful dream world, because you wouldn't know anything else, and there would be no growth for your soul, or a way for your soul to evolve or level up. So I think we do need these obstacles or these resistance or blockages, so we could learn from it, and it gives us more growth and more better perspective to navigate this crazy Maya delusional 3D school here on Earth. But yeah, it definitely takes some practice, that's for sure. In my case also. So true. Is Lucifer or the devil part of God's plan to give us some perspective, or show us what we shouldn't do? Sounds highly likely, and it would definitely help you to evolve your soul or level up your soul if you did have that perspective. Because like I compare it to, like, you know, they say when you reincarnate you get a memory wipe. If you knew who you were or what you're capable of or your true inner potential, then you really couldn't. It would be like giving the answers to the test when you went to school, you know? So it's more necessary for you to take the hard road than the easy road, you know? So same thing. Like if there was no perspective of good or bad, then you wouldn't know. You would just live in La La Land at Disneyland, just walking blissed out every day, which is not a bad thing. I hope I could get back to that point, but you know, so it's good to have that kind of perspective. So if that's part of God's plan, then it wouldn't surprise me. But regardless of whatever God's plan is, I adjust, I pivot, I change course. You know, I try to keep an open mind, regardless of what spiritual tradition it is, and just certain things resonate with me and put it in my toolbox and use my Kriya yoga tools and my sadhana to really overcome. So right now I'm kind of looking for opportunities. Like, okay, that happened. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Let me break out my Kriya yoga toolbox. Let me see if this works. Okay, I got a hammer. I got a saw. All right, let's build something here. You know, so that's kind of how I look at it. So regardless of what obstacles come in your way on the spiritual path, dust yourself off and keep moving, you know? Like Patanjali says in the Yoga Sutras, the line to God is not a straight line, it's a zigzag. So all yogis, all spiritual traditions have fell off the path at one point. Only thing they did different from you is dust themselves off and get back on the path. So there's no difference between me or anybody who's watching this. Only thing I did, I just never gave up on doing my inner work, and it got me here where I'm at today. So if you need some tools to do your inner work, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com, sign up for our free 7-day trial. Let's get to work right away, you know? Plant that tree today.
So, Sandy Nicole had a question. Can you explain the Kavajim shield? What's involved in the process of protecting your energy, especially when being around people out there? So
the Kavacham shield, which is in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, it's in the mantra section. I think it's in week 3. So yeah, so the Kavacham shield mantra is a protection mantra, like a shield mantra, they call it, right? So it really puts up a shield or like a bubble or protects your aura. So like when you go out into the Maya delusional world, there's a lot of conscious attacks or psyops or distractions that are coming from everywhere, right? In my case too. Like I said before, like I feel meteors hitting my atmosphere, you know? So it basically protects you when you go out in the Maya delusional world. So when I go outside in the Maya delusional world from my house, I breathe deeply and I say the Kavacham shield mantra, because motorcycles are coming every which way in Thailand. It's a war zone. It's a minefield out there. So the Kavacham shield mantra really protects you, right, from your inner energy, right? So I recommend you add the Kavacham shield mantra, like I say to all of our Kriya Yoga School members, into the daily practice. So like we have a lot of very powerful mantras in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. So if you want that, sign up to the free 7-day trial and you'll get it. Actually, If you sign up, Sandy, I'll send you the link. And we have a very good on-demand video where I say the Kavachum Shield mantra. All of our classes have a PDF that you could download, so you have it in text form also. And if you want, you could follow along with me. I think I say it 108 times in our school.
Yeah, you do.
So yeah, so I say it one mala, like one mala, 108 of the Kavachum Shield mantra. So you could just follow along with me. Some of our members just like to listen to it, and a lot of our members have learned the Kavachum Shield mantra just by following along with me, It's not too long. We have some long ones, but that one's pretty short and sweet, to the point. And the Kavachum Shield mantra has a bija mantra. It really breaks through the wall, like really emphasizes it, right? When you sign up to our school, you'll see it, and yeah, if you have any questions about it, let me know. So it really protects your energy, gives you a shield and protection when you go outside in the Maya delusional world. And I like to think that when you say the Kavachum Shield mantra, these lower frequency beings, NPCs, or whatever you call them, they feel that energy and they stay out of your way, Maybe I'm
Yeah.
delusional, but that's how I feel, actually.
Yeah, sometimes like I'm feeling spacey or not quite right, and I'm thinking maybe I'm absorbing the energy of others. I don't know. And there's this phrase, you could cut the tension with a knife, and sometimes I'll feel that in a room, and I think I don't know. We feel things, whether good or bad, and yeah, like when I'm in large groups of people, I can feel their energy, and traffic's a nightmare. And going to Costco or being in an elevator crammed with people like right up next to you, I feel like
Yeah.
I don't know. I can see why yogis want to be in a cave by themselves because this world is insane. And I don't know. I feel like the Kavachum Shield is a must, and I have it in my bathroom. I have it actually on flashcards all over my house and in my car. Just to
Nice.
like I feel like it's like the most important mantra I have. So I feel like it's a must. So yeah, and when you join the Kriya Yoga School, that will be a very important mantra to have in your toolbox. So yes.
That's the first
Yeah,
one I do every morning also. First thing,
Yeah.
have some shield.
I agree with Paul. I do the Kavachum Shield first, too.
Yeah, I have
Right
it
when
in
I
my
wake up.
bathroom.
And Veronica and Paul are members of our Kriya Yoga School, so that's their testimonial. They really enjoy the Kavachum Shield mantra, So yeah, give it a try. But it helps to have these tools to integrate in your life. Like if you're in an elevator, but you have the Kavachum Shield mantra, you feel a lot better, right? You're protected from other people's energy. You don't want other people's energy to become your energy. So having the Kavachum Shield is important. I used to, oh, look, a butterfly, you see, right?
Yes. I saw a little flash of white go right by you. Wow.
Right in front of my face. So the butterflies are coming out. They like what I'm saying. They're feeling the energy. So, yeah. So when you're in I used to work in a nightclub, and there's so much chaos and so much stories and drama and loud music and alcohol, all kinds of stuff, right? So the Kavachum Shield mantra really helped put a shield or like a bubble around me when I was in those situations. And it really got me through many nights, let's say it like that. So yeah, it's tough when you go out into the Maya delusional world, traffic, being in elevators, going to Walmart or Costco, or you don't want other people's energy to become your energy, right? So it helps to have an atmosphere or have an aura or have like a bubble around you, and that's what the Kavachum Shield mantra does. So yeah, I find myself saying it all the time for protection for me and my loved ones. So I also want to protect all my loved ones also. So it works both ways. So I say it for myself, and I say it for my daughter and all my mother and all my loved ones, protect all my people, you know? So, yeah, this is a very beautiful one, and this is a very effective one. And you see our actual members in our Kriya Yoga School say this is the go-to every day, right?
Yeah. So going back to the Seraphim video and the pre-flood video, like thinking to myself that like this is an experiment. This is like the free will experiment of God, and that judging from the stories, if it's more than just mythology and this actually happened, which I do believe, because they've dug up giant skeletons and all that stuff. You've seen evidence of angels and such like that. So according to that, God did and will intervene. If things get bad, he will come and set things straight to some extent. That was one thought. And then the other thought was, this is just one world. Like, I'm thinking of this, like, is Earth like a very special place, or like what's going on all these other worlds? Like, do they have their own Jesus, their own Babaji? And it's just, it's mind boggling, the scope of infinity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, a thing that was relayed to me also, that they have no time constraint, or time isn't an issue. So like, it's hard to say when something will happen, because God is beyond time, or these astral beings, these enlightened beings, they're beyond time. So it's hard to say when they would come to do something, but I, it depends. Like, I work for God. God doesn't work for me. So I would say he's on his own time. If he feels it necessary, he can do whatever he wants. So, but what you say resonates with me too. There are so many different worlds. There's so many different galaxies. There's so many multiverses and time dimensions. And I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. Like, who knows? Like, maybe I'm doing my time in jail on this 3D Earth realm, and I wait for the day I leave my time on Earth, and hopefully I upgrade and level up and do the best I can, and I could go to a better dimension, or no dimension at all, whatever the plan is. But yeah, it's hard to say. That's why I like to say it short and sweet. A God defined is a God confined. Like, is he coming back? Is he isn't coming back? How many universes are there? Your head's almost going to explode, right? It's too overwhelming, right? Like, oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna just do my own inner work, because this is gonna drive me nuts. Like, I can't make sense of all this. Like, so I just try to do my inner work, and wherever I land, that's where I land, and I'll try to do the best I can and help as many people as I can. But when you start going down that rabbit hole of how many universes they are, what is God doing right now, it's above my pay grade. It's beyond my comprehension. So I have enough work just doing my own inner work, but I understand what you're saying. Once you try to make sense of it all, it almost becomes like too overwhelming. I know in my case, I feel like my head's gonna explode. Like, when I start going down those YouTube rabbit holes, like, well, is it Baba G? How many Baba G's are there? Is he in another universe and he's there? Or what is God doing right now? I wonder what God eats for dinner. Like this type of stuff. You start going down those rabbit holes, and then you're like, you feel like your head's gonna explode. Like, oh yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, in my perspective, I have enough on my plate just doing my inner work and trying to help as many people as possible. however many universes there are, and however many Babajis or Matajis or Shivas there are in different universes. God bless them. You know, if I see you one day, let's continue the work. You know, but yeah, I understand. It is kind of overwhelming, especially when you start going down those YouTube rabbit holes. You're like, how many universes are there, you know? And then your mind starts clicking, like maybe there's a million universes. Wonder what Babaji's doing over here and over there. So I don't know. Just try to focus as much as you can and don't really get attached to the mental candy of the YouTube rabbit hole, if you know what I'm saying.
I have a
Try
thought
to
that's gonna.
control what you can in the present moment, and what you can't control, it's just pictures on the movie screen passing by. Yeah, go ahead, Veronica. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't know. I was just had a thought that's not going to make people happy, but I don't know what if this world is an illusion. Why are we working so hard to save it? Maybe that's a way to detach from all this. I don't know. I know that's going to upset
That
people.
that is a good perspective too, because if it is all Maya, if it is all delusion, like the yogis say or the Buddhists say, then what's the point? So maybe you should control what you can control in the present moment, and what happens outside of your happy place, your blissful state, your your
Yeah, this
walled
world is
garden,
insane.
your sacred sanctuary. Does it really matter? Not really, because you really can't control it anyway. So just focus on, use your energy on what you can control in the present moment, and what you can't control, just you know, just look at it like you're watching a movie on the screen. Get your popcorn and watch the clouds go by, you know, like whatever, there they go. You know, what are they talking about on social media? Oh, they got P. Diddy. They got him. They got him. You know, don't get attached to it. Clouds in the sky, you
Yeah,
know, water under the bridge, you know, it doesn't serve you. This is some candy, some mental candy for your mind, you know, some pictures on the screen. Look, when you start looking at the Maya delusional world, like on a stage or like on a movie screen, and you become the detached witness and create some space between you, it doesn't have that pull no more. You're like, these monkeys are throwing poop on each other on social media again. That's what monkeys do. They throw poop on each other.
that's what
Oh,
monkeys do.
whatever. I'm not attached to it. You know, the government's telling lies again. That's what governments do. Liars tell lies. Oh, whoa, another day at the office. What could you do? You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're gonna talk about the aliens. They're gonna have disclosure today. Oh, here comes Lucy with the football. Charlie Brown, don't kick that football. Don't do it. They're gonna pull it. Here he comes. He's kicking it. Whoop, pulled it again, right? It's coming out tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow I'm ready for it. Lucy's gonna not pull the football today. There she goes, pulling the football again. That's what Lucy does. She pulls the football. So Charlie Brown tries to kick the football, falls on his head, and it's another episodes of the Peanuts. So if you just control what you control, and you kind of laugh at the Maya delusional world like it is. I always like when Babaji says, death is a joke to me. I am the death of death. So if we laugh at death, we laugh at all this like junk, like, come on. You know, P. Diddy or Kanye West or President Trump or Joe Biden, whatever, you know. There they go again, you know. So you don't get attached to it. You kind of become the detached witness and create some space between you and the narrative. And I like the visualization of looking at the Maya delusional world like I'm sitting in my seat in the movie theater, and I'm just watching the pictures go by, you know, eating my popcorn, like, oh, here we go, you know, or going to a circus. The monkey, oh, there goes that monkey. He's on the tricycle again. He's driving around. Oh, who knew a monkey drives a tricycle? So, you know, like when I watched Chad's videos, I would say the same thing. Sun over here, sun over here. Who knew? You know, what do you mean, President Eisenhower? He met the aliens? Who knew? You know?
Yeah, you're blowing my mind.
Same thing. When I was in the Himalayan mountains, I saw different CD powers, people levitating, fairies, all kinds of mystical, so-called woo-woo, unexplainable things. I didn't get attached to it. I just kept moving. You know, my guru helped me. You know, when I would see something, or let's say I saw somebody levitating, I would be like, Baba, you saw that? Nothing to see here. Keep moving. I didn't see what I see. Did I see anything? Nothing. Nothing here. What are you attaching yourself to? Nothing to see here, you know? So I have that Himalayan yogic perspective of like, whatever happens in this crazy Maya delusional world, don't let nothing shake your mindset, your samadhi, your meditative state, your mindfulness, right? I always like the perspective, the yogis say it in the yogic scriptures, no matter if it's the end of the world, don't let anything shake your samadhi. So I always have this visualization of bombs and war and all kinds of stuff, but the yogi stays untouched. He stays like a statue in his meditative state. And a lot of people look at these agoris and these yogis, they feel sorry for them, right? But what they don't know is inside them, as them, they're in their happy place. So they might have not have took a shower in a month or whatever, but inside them is the super happy place. So they feel compassion for you because you're attached to the Maya delusional world. Inside their happy place, they are the creator. They make their happy place, and it's warm and cozy where they're at. So if you see them with all snow all over them, they're warm and cozy inside them, as them, doing their inner work, realizing their true inner potential. So yeah, that's another technique that's in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Going to your happy place, Ananda Bliss meditation. What a beautiful one that is. So I encourage everyone to do that one too.
Yeah, so I have been continuing my cold shower routine. So it's been a week
Nice.
now. Like every morning I get up and I'm like, no, not the cold shower. But I force myself in there and I'm like, this is not cold. This is not cold. But it is very refreshing when I get out. So it does, wake me up more. I've got an airport near here. So like these big planes.
Oh, wow.
Great.
We can hear him.
These
Yeah, I
big
can hear
planes
it.
are coming by and it's just like, how is that thing maintained in the air? It's just like, I want to see a UFO though, that's what I want to see. But my favorite Charlie Brown was it's the Great Pumpkin, the Halloween one,
Oh
where
yeah,
he
that's a
goes out
great
there in the field
one.
waiting for the Great Pumpkin, And then I liked When the Grinch Stole Christmas and Frosty the Snowman. And I'm just remembering like those feelings you get as a child, when there's like a holiday coming up and like you have that kind of anticipation feeling inside, and like the smell of the weather change, you can feel like a seasonal change in there, and it's just a great feeling. But I like to associate those memories of those shows with those holidays and how I
Yeah,
felt as a
absolutely.
kid.
And speaking of that, 4th of July is coming up. So God bless America to all my American people. Happy 4th of July to everybody out there.
Namaste, Tony.
Hi, how are you guys?
Namaste,
Namaste.
Tony.
Just stopping by, had some free time. I was at the store. I was like, oh, yeah, it's Wednesday.
Yeah.
Let me stop by and say hi. How are you
Yeah,
guys?
great to have you on here, Tony. Yeah, we're doing great.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just in my car, just chilling in the parking lot. I got like a little bit of time to kill while my wife's in the store right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions you would like to ask or anything you would like to say while you're on?
No, not at this moment. I just kind of stopped by to just hear what you guys got to talk about.
Well,
Okay,
you
great.
have to rewind it because there was a lot of good stuff in the beginning. So
Okay.
it was pretty deep.
Well, Sandy Nicole
How
says
have you
hi to
been?
you.
Oh, hello, Tony. Sandy says hello.
Hi,
how,
how are you? What
how
was you guys
have you
talking
been
about?
doing lately, Tony?
I've been good. I've been good. I mean, I have my little moments, you know what I mean? But I was just talking to one of my friends, and he's pretty spiritual, and he was just saying like these things just come up the surface for you to, you know what I mean, kind of deal with, but it's not. It's just a part of the journey, you know. And I'm slowly like learning how to be the observer and the witness of these thoughts, you know, because I realize it's the emotion creating these thoughts, and it just becomes like bigger and bigger sometimes. So I need to stop it in the tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but overall, I'm doing better. Have my
Okay.
good and bad days, but majority good.
Well, if you need any help, I'm always available. We can
Yes,
get on
I
a
know.
call again. So
Yes, yes.
anytime you're going through something, I offer this to all of our Kriya Yoga School members. Book a call with me. We'll try to overcome it and solve it as much as possible. So
Yes, I know. It hasn't got like uh that difficult where I had to make that call, but I will though if I have to. Believe me, I will
don't
book
be
that call.
shy.
I won't. I won't. But yeah, after the call I made with you, it was good. I feel better after that. Definitely. It's just we all go through it, and sometimes we just gotta. Our ego won't allow us to reach out for help. But when I reached out to ask you, I felt more peaceful for sure.
Nice. Outstanding. Yeah, we like I always say, rising tides lifts all boats. So we want all
Yes.
of our members to be happy and blissed out yogis, so or yoginis. So feel free to reach out if you're going through something. That's what I do. I'm trying to get the best results and benefits for all of our members as much as possible.
Yeah, you're doing a great job. Thank you. We appreciate you. You mean you help me out a
Yes.
lot. You help me a lot. You know, I know you can help a lot of people too. That's why I support this school as much as I can.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I I appreciate everything you do. Thank you for being a member of our Kriya Yoga School.
Yeah.
A1 day one, right? From the
Day
Yes.
one,
beginning.
day one, Baba G. It's Baba G. He pulled me into it. You know,
Baba
I
G,
can't.
right?
Baba G pulled me in. I can't. You know what I mean? When the divine calls, you have to stick with it. You know.
All the glory to Baba G, as
All the
always,
glory
right?
to Baba G. Yeah, for sure. I didn't come to this school by accident. That's for sure.
Yeah, so I noticed at the yoga school, somebody did grab one of the little tear-offs from my advertisement. I was
Nice.
thinking of like taking one or two off myself, for marketing technique, 'cause if they see it and some are already torn off, they'll be like, "Ah, so people are interested in this. Let me get one." But somebody already got one, so that's good.
All
Maybe we'll
right,
get a new
great.
member.
Whoever tore that off, come join our movement. Let's get some help. Let's plant that tree today. Let's be the
Yes.
best person we could be in 2025 because like we were saying earlier, it's a war zone out here with you need some techniques, you need the right mindset to overcome this Maya delusional, crazy, chaotic world out here.
Yeah.
Sandy Nicole had a question. She says, regarding the archangels that we spoke about earlier, they tell me all the time that they truly want to help us. I feel this with all the light beings. They love helping us through everything, just like they
Yeah.
put Vedagurudev on our paths.
Yes.
Well, I appreciate that, Sandy. Yeah, from my perspective, they can't really interfere, but they enjoy the opportunity to guide you if you're on the high enough frequency. So that's why I aim to raise my frequency as high as possible. But my intuition was, like I said before, help as many people as possible wholeheartedly with no expectations. Love as many people as you can unlimitedly with no expectations. Do the best you can. Like I always say, give me the opportunity to help you as much as possible. So when I ascend my physical body, I have a Santa Claus list. Make the sound effect, Veronica. Yeah, there you go. So I have a Santa Claus list bigger than Santa Claus. How many people did you help, Vedagurudev? This many. You're so undeniable. You helped so many people on the path. Come on in. The pearly gates are open. Come join Babaji around the campfire. You know, assume your position in the picture. You know, as my members have showed. I haven't showed it in a while, but for our satsang, I have a picture, and there's in the painting, there's somebody that looks like me. So I want to join Babaji around his Kriya yogic campfire with all the ascended masters. So please give me the opportunity to help as many people as possible, so I can never go wrong. So yeah, join our movement. Free 7-day trial at our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, and give me 90 days to help you. You know, if it doesn't work, you can cancel after 90 days, but give me 90 days. All of our members on the screen right now have been there since the beginning, so they've done a lot of inner work, and if I'm sure if it wasn't effective, they wouldn't be here if they didn't believe in our mission and our cause. So join our Kriya Yoga School family. We would love to have you, and let's get you the help you need, and get you the results you're looking for, and help you be the best person you could be in 2025. So give me some more names on my Santa Claus list, so when I send, I can have your name as somebody I helped on the path also.
We have Practice Being in the house. He says, God, Babaji, bless you, Tony. Know that Kriya Yoga is a powerful tool always at your disposal. Don't take days off, and thank you for always being available, Vedagurudev. Thank you.
No problem. My pleasure. I deliver Babaji's mail wholeheartedly. So I look forward to that. Yeah. But yeah, try not to take days off, but life calls, even for me. So don't beat yourself up about it. You know, just dust yourself off, get back on the path, you know. So try to do as much Kriya yoga as you can, and have some tools to integrate in your daily life. And yeah, if you need some tools, like I said, we have a special promotion, free 7-day trial. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. When you sign up, you'll receive a free one-on-one call with me, and we'll try to overcome whatever problems you're going through. And let's get some tools. Let's help you, whatever you're going through in the present moment, and be the best person you could be. And like I said, give me 90 days. If it doesn't work after 90 days, then you can cancel. But if it does work, let's continue the journey. Let's continue doing the inner work. And Jai Babaji, give me the opportunity to deliver Babaji's mail to your house. Vedagurudev, Babaji's mailman. That's my title, right? I take no credit for any of this. Babaji is driving the car. I'm just witnessing him drive me around. So Jai Babaji. All glory to Babaji, all ascended masters, all Kriya yogis. They've laid the blueprint, and let us help you, get you on the path. Kriya yoga is for anybody. So as I like to say, speaking of 4th of July, we're Americans, not Americans.
Yeah.
We can do it. If I could do it, you definitely could do it, because I was the most unlikely yogi on the path of Kriya yoga. I'm no Lahiri Messiah. I'm no Yogananda. I'm no Yukteswar. I don't come from a lineage or a parampara, but now I'm on the path, and now I'm playing it forward. Let me help you as much as I can. So you out there, sign up there. Free kriyayogamasterclass.com. Let's get to work right now today. I'm ready to
Yes.
go.
So something you said, Vedagurudev, made me think. So you were talking about the archangels and how they can't really intervene. They can guide you somewhat, but that got me to thinking about the rules of this game. I think, God has created this kind of like a game, and he's imposed certain rules, and like, I think free will is like the primary rule, and like, if our free will is violated, that might be uh, a sign for an archangel or something to intervene if our free will is infringed upon. But I'm just wondering what other rules God might have imposed, and like, has he made a set of rules for himself, like, okay, this is how the game's going to be played, and no matter if this happens, I'm not going to interfere, because otherwise, the experiment will not work out properly. So that just got me thinking about all that type of thing.
Yeah, here comes my disclaimer. A God defined is a God can find, So I have no clue what God, the source, or anything is thinking. So that's how I always start all these God questions. But yeah, the reason we raise our frequency so high, because they say in yoga, open the gates of your crown so you can have tea with God, right? So if you're dwelling in the lower frequencies, or the lower chakras, like the root chakra, the sacral chakra, the navel chakra, then it's harder for the signal to reach you, right? Or you're unaware of the signal. You're too much lost in the sauce of the Maya delusional world. So all the techniques, as you know, in our Kriya Yoga school, we're always raising our energy to the crown, or to the eyebrow chakra, or the third eye. So we always want to have a high frequency so we could receive the God signal. Like, it's like tuning into the God signal on our radio dial. So, you don't want to have a bunch of static or anything. You want to hear the God signal. So I would say that these ascended masters, to hear them, you have a higher vibrational frequency, and you have to not have a lot of distractions. You have to, in yoga, they say we only talk to people that can hear what we're saying. So it kind of relates to them. You have to have such a high frequency that you can hear what they're saying. So I would say, if you're open and your radio antenna, your God antenna is picking up the signal, then it's a lot more clearer, and it's a lot more accessible, and it's a lot less work for the ascended masters to reach you. Let's say, if you're on your lower frequencies, it's almost impossible, or they wouldn't want to go there, like, you have to rise your frequency to them. They don't lower their frequency to you. Let's say it like that. So all the techniques we're doing, we're constantly raising our frequency so we can get the signal and we can hear it, like um, it's like holding your phone up in the Himalayan mountains. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? When you have a clear connection to God, or whatever ascended master or whatever deity you're invoking, it's a lot easier to get the signal. So I would definitely say that how could I say, God has set the rule set, but it's not the end all be all. You could pivot, you could change course, which I obviously did. I got on the path to Kriya Yoga. I was totally lost in the sauce in my ego body, but I had the free will, or the discernment and the discrimination, to change course, right? This isn't working. This doesn't make me feel good, like, let me change course and let me get on the path of Kriya Yoga, the path that resonated with me the most. So, yeah, you do have free will, you do have discernment, but there's a loose rule set around it, right? And my intuition tells me that the ascended masters can help you from afar, but can't interfere directly, right? They could just give you what's called darshan, or like intuition, or like spiritual messages from afar, right? Like sometimes I the energy feels off when I go someplace and I just leave, right? So I feel that's like, we shouldn't go in here, you know? I mean, it's up to you. You can make the choice yourself, but I'm just saying, this doesn't feel right, you know? Okay, let's go, you know? You know, I'm not going to test it. I'm not going to try to make sense of it. I just leave. So they interfere that way, you know, from afar, like a breadcrumb, or like a confirmation, like a suggestion, let's say, a divine suggestion, right? You know, it'd be nice if you bought that Shiva statue. I'm just saying, up to you, you know, something like that. So they kind of guide you, but from afar, let's say it like that. That's my intuition. But there is kind of a rule set. Would God put a rule set on himself? I don't know. That's a beyond my comprehension question. I don't know, you know, like only God can answer that, you know, and or you know, like so I would say there's a loose rule set, but the way I look at it, like if I get when I got on the spiritual path, I'm gonna try to do the best I can and get as far as I can and make as much spiritual progress and help as many people as I can. That way, you can never really go wrong. Like a lot of these Siddhas and ascended masters, they try to extend their life as long as possible so they can make as much progress as they could on the spiritual path. So that I try to keep that mindset. Like, well, if I'm here, I'm going to try to do the best I can. I'm not going to try to attach to any narrative, or I'm not going to try to let anybody's projection become my projection. I'm just going to do the best I can and see where it takes me, and help as many people as along the way. And I don't think I could go wrong with that mindset.
I know I had a couple thoughts. Um, I think we're all sovereign beings, and nobody can do anything to us unless we agree to it. If we do have free will, nobody can hurt us, or we don't have to agree to anything that we don't want to, but we get tricked into doing things that aren't in our best interest. And then I also think that everybody has psychic abilities, and I think we should all. I think it's just a matter of waking them up. I don't think one person's more special than another. I think we all have these abilities, and I think if I don't know, the Kriya Yoga school is important to help access those. But I think we would become an advanced civilization. We'd have a more heightened awareness. We wouldn't hurt people if we were able to awaken these abilities we've always had, um, because we would be more have more empathy for others. So, and it wouldn't be about CETAs. It would just be that I really would be you and you would be me. We would understand each other on such a deeper level. But it seems like there's a lot of effort into shutting down these abilities that we all have, that we've forgotten that we have. And I think, I don't know, being at the Kriya Yoga school, I definitely feel things are more enhanced with me. I don't want to get into it, but I don't know. I think when you do the inner work, these things just happen as a byproduct. So I think that's another reason why the Kriya Yoga school is important, just to become aware of who you really are. It's something that's within all of us.
Good
Yeah, what we
point.
try to do in the Kriya Yoga school is unlock your true inner potential, right?
Yeah.
I can't give you anything. I can't have a magic wand and magically enlighten you. Like, bing, You are enlightened. You have to do the inner work and you have to walk the path yourself. All I could give you is the tools to help you awaken your dormant inner self, help you raise you to a higher consciousness. But yeah, you have to do the inner work. That's why I always like when people say I'll give you an enlightenment or this or that or these spiritual powers. They really can't give you anything. All they can do is help you realize your inner potential that is inside you as you. So in our Kriya Yoga School, we basically unlock your inner potential. These are the tools that I use to unlock my inner potential. They might work for you, they might not, but we have so many, something's got to work. We have hundreds of Kriyas in our Kriya Yoga School that something has to work. So when you do the inner work, you unlock that potential, and you have it inside you as you. So like I really can't give you anything. All I could do is help you unlock and realize your true inner potential, and once you realize your inner potential, the possibilities are unlimited. I mean, where I'm at on the spiritual journey, I never thought would happen. It was a far distant dream. Even when I got on the path of Kriya Yoga, these things don't happen to me. They happen to Yogananda or Lahiri Messiah. Babaji doesn't talk to people like me. He talks to enlightened beings, So when you realize your true inner potential, you really unlock it. And the main goal of our Kriya Yoga School, like you said, is to give you the tools to help you unlock your true inner potential. But you are sovereign. You are the king of your castle. And no one can give you happiness. You realize happiness is inside you as you. So all these people trying to sell you stuff, when you unlock your inner potential, you have it, and that's something you carry with you your whole life. So I just basically killed their whole marketing campaign. Like,
Yeah.
buy this iPhone 16, you'll be happy. No, happiness is inside me as me. This is just a piece of metal or plastic. It's not gonna make me happy. Oh, can't sell to this guy. He's learned the highest truth. Happiness is inside you as you, right? I remember when the C word thing happened. I asked my guru, Baba, what should I do? He said, if you can't go outside, go inside. So I always like that perspective, right? So instead of asking other people, realize your true inner potential, which is inside you as you. And if you need some tools to help you, join our free 7-day trial on our Kriya Yoga School, Masterclass.com. And then when you join that, you'll get a call. I'll call you. You schedule the time and call, and we'll go on and solve your problems. But definitely have some tools out here in the Maya delusional world, because it's crazy,
Yeah.
So,
It's crazy. It's
but
insane.
you are control. All we're going to do at the Kriya Yoga School is unlock your true inner potential. And once you have that inside you as you, then you'll live a long, healthy, happy life, and let me help you. Give me 90 days and we'll get to work. It could be the best money you ever spend. If it isn't, cancel after 90 days. Just if you support me, give me a 90-day commitment, and I'll do my best, everything in my power, to get you the results that you're looking for.
So about what you said, I had a thought about that, like the psychic power of telepathy. Like from my understanding, many of the higher dimensional beings communicate via telepathy, and I was just
Yeah.
thinking, what would happen if right now everybody on Earth all of a sudden gained the capacity for telepathy. So you go out there, you're going to know what that person is thinking about you. So if you're going to have like judgmental thoughts, you might have sexual thoughts towards someone or whatever. So like I'm thinking, like, we're not ready for that. Like, if you have any judgmental thoughts about anything, you're definitely not ready for telepathy, because that person's going to know what you're thinking
We will
about
know.
them. and you would not want them to know that thought. So, that just goes to
Yeah.
show that, like, we've got to be in more control of our desires, our thoughts, and not have any judgmental thoughts about other people, just loving thoughts. And, so telepathy at this point, I don't think the human race is ready for it,
Yeah.
and
You
for the most part.
definitely be more aware of your thoughts. I think it would raise our consciousness. I think we'd become a more advanced civilization. We definitely have to raise our consciousness. Yeah, a lot of us aren't ready, but it doesn't mean we can't get ready. Gotta, so I
Yeah,
think there's
I would definitely say the higher enlightened beings, they definitely communicate telepathically. The 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 3D words or even the language is doing them an injustice, because their frequency and their telepathic communication is like a beautiful symphony of music. Like, I hate to even put words to it because it's crude to even put words to such a beautiful experience. But yeah, if telepathy happened, I think it'd be a good thing, because it would mean you couldn't hide behind your inner thoughts. You have to overcome judgment. You have to overcome gossip or whatever you have, because everything is now on the table. And it'd be a good way for you to look in the mirror, say, why do I need this judgment? Why do I need this gossip? Why do I need this anger or bad thoughts or how I think about other people? So it'd almost be like looking in the mirror at yourself and say, I need to let this go, or I have to let this go because it's doing me a disservice by holding on to these lower emotions. And now everything is on the table, and it's like I'm naked running through the park. People can see everything about me, right? I can't hide behind these lower emotions no more. Now I have to face it in the mirror and take it head on, right? Like, why do I need judgment? Don't need it. Okay. It doesn't serve me. It makes me look stupid, because people can read my mind. Or I want to have my mind so crisp and clean and pure that when people do read my mind, they see a beautiful place, not an ugly war zone full of lower emotions, right? So hopefully, if we do communicate telepathically, there'll be no need for these lower emotions or anything. They won't
yeah,
serve you anymore when you're in a higher frequency or a telepathic state. But I'll say from my experience, these higher enlightened beings, they are definitely communicating telepathically. And for you to reach them, you need to be open to telepathic signals, right? So I would definitely say that's how they communicate. And if we start communicating that way, I would hope it'd be a beautiful place, like it'd be a wake up call to a lot of people. I can't hold on to this judgment. I can't hold on to this anger. I can't hold on to these bad thoughts because I'm running naked through the park,
yeah,
Everybody could see what I've been holding on to, and it no longer serves me in the present moment. Let it go. So that's what I would hope. But
yeah.
yeah. So I'm open to the day we can uh, communicate telepathically. Gives me
Yeah.
the opportunity to sharpen my sword, so I can be more clear when I communicate with the higher frequency beings telepathically. It's a
I'd like
good
to communicate.
opportunity to practice.
I'd like to communicate in images. I think that'd be so much faster. Like,
Yeah,
not use
definitely.
words.
Yeah, that's kind of how they do communicate, let's say, or
I don't.
you translate it into images and you kind of make a mental picture of what they're communicating on a higher frequency, I would
Hmm.
say.
And listening to you, the theme that came to my mind is surrender. I was thinking like, what we all want to be happy. What is preventing us from this freedom we're seeking and happiness? And there's things we can't let go of, things that are holding us back, resentments, like you were saying, and fears and shames. We like blaming, insisting on. We like to insist that we're right. Guilt,
Mm.
sticking our nose into other people's business. I
Mhm.
don't know, the self-righteousness that people have and vanity, how the list goes on. And I don't know, and just maybe if we don't have concern for other people's opinions, I don't know, just dropping everything, like you were saying. Um, I don't know, and I don't know until I don't know until we understand the problem, we can't solve it. So I was thinking, okay, this is what's holding me back. Okay, how do I solve this? Um, I don't know. And then I was thinking, like, what do I want to put my energy into? Is it worth it? I just That's the thing I've been thinking. Like, is it worth it? Is this relationship worth it? Is this job worth it? Is this I don't know. Is it worth it? And just like thinking that is just like such a freeing statement. Is it worth it? And just letting everything go. So I don't know what you think of that, but I was just thinking that was just a powerful statement. Just like, is it worth it? Like,
Yeah, when you contemplate and you self-observe yourself, you look at a lot of things like, is it worth it? Is it really worth my inner energy to expand on this? You know, my 15-year-old daughter, I was telling her the other day, I was like, the only people that really matter in your life is your mother and your father. Everybody else, if they don't pay you money or they're not in your family, then it's not worth it. Like, who cares what they think? It doesn't matter what they think. If they don't, I mean, you can't go to your boss at your work and say, you don't matter. You might not have a
yeah,
job tomorrow. So
it's
keep
worth
that
it.
financial means coming. It's worth it. It's paying your bills. It's putting a roof over your head. You need money to pay electric. That's just the way it is, whatever. But anybody outside of that, if they don't pay you money or they're not in your family, they don't really matter. Who cares what your neighbor thinks? I don't approve of your car. I don't care what you approve of. I like my car, and if you don't like it, you don't matter. Your opinion is not worth it. I'm not
Yes,
gonna make
it's
your
not worth
opinion
it.
become my opinion, right? So you begin to see a lot of the stuff you're attached to isn't worth attaching to, isn't worth your energy. So you start shedding all these stuff, right? Like my guru say, go down to your basement, Vedagurudev, open all the windows, sweep out all the dust. You have all these boxes in front of your door to God. Throw them all away. They don't serve it. Get rid of all these distractions. None of this is worth it, right? Like you begin to self-observe yourself. Like I wonder what happened in the P. Diddy trial today. And then you say, wait a minute, is it worth it?
It's
No,
not
I
worth
don't
it.
want to use my energy. It's not worth it. I don't work for P. Diddy. He's not in my family. It's not worth it. Wait a minute. You saw what Kim Kardashian wore to the Grammys? Why do I need to know that? It's not worth it. I'm not going to spend my energy on that. I'm not going to waste my energy on that. It's not worth my time. So, yeah, you begin to start detaching and start seeing what is worth your energy and what isn't worth your energy. And when you have that perspective, that kind of detached uh, mindset of what is worth it and what is not, then you really start to see and you really start to throw away the trash that no longer serves you and let it go. Like, why do I need to attach to this? This doesn't serve me. This is a drain on my energy battery. I'm going to focus my energy on things I control. The narrative or the distractions or the mainstream media or social media doesn't have the pull that it used to have. I don't care. So you start not caring about anything, right? I don't care. P. Diddy, I don't. Well, he's not in my family. He don't pay me money. I don't care. Kim Kardashian, I never met her. Who's she? I don't care. So you don't care, and that's when they hate because they're really stealing your attention. If they can't steal your attention no more, then they lose, you know? That's what they do. They farm your attention. They sell your information, you know? So their money is your attention. If you don't give them no more attention, then they don't have that attention no more. So yeah, just self-observe yourself and say, is it worth it? And you could go down the list, or you can make like a journal and say, write down stuff. Is it worth it? You know, is the P. Diddy trial worth my attention? X, no. You know, is what my daughter is going to eat for dinner or worth my attention? Yes, check. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of make a list of pros and cons of what really serves you in the present moment. I always like when my guru said, the future is imagination, the past is this memory. We stay anchored in the present moment. Like we anchor ourselves in the present moment. Does it serve us in the present moment? Like I said before in the other live stream, if you look out your window and you don't see any bombs or you don't see any airplanes, does it serve you? No. Let it go, you know? No need to know about it, you know? Let
Yeah.
it go. It's not worth it. It doesn't serve you in the present moment. You're easily controlled if you're in a state of fear. But we're fearless yogis. We don't fear nothing, right? I climbed the Himalayan treacherous mountains. I wasn't scared of the wind. I was scared of the cold. I wasn't scared of the cave. I wasn't scared of the Himalayan Yeti. I enjoyed it. It was such a beautiful experience, right? So if you stay in a state of fearlessness, these things almost seem like junk or like a joke to you, you know? You're like, whatever. So always be a fearless yogi, my friends out there in YouTube land and my Kriya Yoga School members. Stay fearless no matter
Stay
what, right?
fearless.
Because you're less easily controlled if you're in a state of non-fear, you know, if you're fearless. If you're in a fear-based state, you're easily controlled, you know, because you're scared. If you're not scared, you don't care about nothing. So nothing is worth your time. I'm not scared of that. Well, what do you mean? Well, it's going to be World War III and then blah, 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 blah. I'm not scared. I don't care. You know,
Yeah.
happy every day. So wake up every day, my friends, with a big smile on your face. God is great. The sun is up. It's going to be a beautiful day. And it will be
Yes.
a beautiful day if you have that perspective.
Yes. Practice being. He has some beautiful comments. We have only one mind. They are not different minds. Telepathy isn't special or mysterious. It's natural. Our life energy is precious. Every moment is a spiritual investment. Very
Yeah,
profound.
I agree with you. Practice being very profound. Yeah, there's not, I am over here and you are over there. If we see all of us as one, God is in everything and everywhere inside us as us, then you there's no reason to look at anything in a dualist perspective. You look at it in a oneness perspective. That tree is me. I am that tree. You know, I am that bird. That bird is me. And why would you hurt anything? Because you see yourself in a reflection, like a mirror and everything. So yeah, when you have that oneness perspective, there's no need to hurt anything. And you can't be the in my perception, I don't even know what you would call this. The people who control the world, their playbook is divide and conquer. That person has a different skin tone than you. You can't hang out with them. They're bad. Their skin is a different color than your skin. The flag is different from your flag. Their religion is different from your religion. The country name is different from your country name. On and on and on. Their language is different from your. But if you see yourself as one with everybody, you're less easily controlled and you're less in a fear-based state of mind, right? So you Say, that person has a good soul. I don't care what color their skin is. That person is a good person. They're just trying to feed their family and be happy. I don't care what flag they have or what religion they believe in, you know? What difference does it make? So the playbook doesn't have the pull that it used to have of divide and conquer. When you see yourself inside, you see God in everything and everywhere. So when you see yourself as those people, how could you hurt them? So this is a higher wisdom that they don't want you to realize. Let's say it like that. But Vedgurudev's going to give it to you straight. I'm not going to sugarcoat it or fluff it for you, you know? Like, be the best person you can. Love as many people as you can. Help as many people as you can. Selfless service, karma yoga. Look for opportunities to go out of your way to help as many people as you can. And I don't see how you could ever go wrong. But harming people, when you get on a higher frequency, like hurting people or harming people or talking bad about people, it almost seems like trash that stinks to you, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to carry that trash with you. You want to throw that trash away, right? Like, give it to the trash man. Put it on your curb. Take it away. This no longer serves me in the present moment. So, yeah. So I look forward to the day we could all communicate telepathically, and I enjoy running through the forest naked, right? This is who I
Yes.
am. I
Yeah.
got nothing to hide, right?
Yeah.
I got no judgment. I got no guilt. So hopefully, if you could read my mind telepathically, I would be a breath of fresh air for you,
Yeah.
right? Like these other people, their mind look like a minefield or a war zone. But Vedagurudev, it's a blissful, walled garden, sanctuary, sacred space, a beautiful, happy place. I
I look
want to
forward to
read
that
his
too.
mind more often. Hopefully, but maybe I have an off day, and maybe my mind doesn't look so good one day. But hopefully, I can clean that up and make it look as beautiful and happy as possible for everybody.
It'll be beautiful when all we see is each other's souls. It's yeah, no
I
judgment.
agree. I mean, when I decided to do this free 7-day trial, a word that really stuck into me, and it's probably sent by the ascended masters, was soul coaching. Let me coach your soul. Let me uplift your soul. Let me make your soul shine. Please give me the opportunity. Please, 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 please. You know? So, yeah, like it says on there, sign up for our free trial, Kriya Yoga Masterclass, free 7-day trial, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And when you sign up, you'll receive a free one-on-one soul coaching call with me, Vedagurudev, 100% free. Please give me the opportunity to coach your soul. Please, please, please.
Yes. Is it worth it?
It is, in my opinion, unbiased. It's 100% worth it. You know, give me 90 days. That's all I ask, right? You know, it's all for 90. It's $50 a month, so 90 days would be $150. It might be the best $150 you ever spent. You know, if it doesn't work after 90 days, no harm, no foul. You know, you definitely will learn a lot, and you'll definitely have some tools, and you'll definitely have some insights that, in my opinion, would be 100 times way worth more than $150. So just give me the opportunity, give me 90 days, and let's get to work, you know? And
Yeah.
you'll be helping me out because I'm trying to win the school games again. It just started January 1st, right?
January
I
or
mean,
July?
sorry, July 1st. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. January, right? Where's my mind at? Yeah, so July 1st, our Kriya Yoga Masterclass is on a platform called SKOOL. Every 90 days, they have what's called the school games. So when you join our school, it shows as what's called MRR, which is monthly recurring revenue. So the more I get monthly recurring revenue, the more I win the school games. And we're in a category called spirituality, so it's probably the easiest to win. But I need your help. Please support me, and hopefully I can win the school games. If I win the school games, they'll fly me to Los Angeles, and I'll get a cool trophy with a flame on it, and I'll be able to meet Veronica, Paul, Tony, Kyle, all of our members in person in Los Angeles. So if you want to meet me in person in Los Angeles, hopefully we could go to Lake Shrine SRF, which is Yogananda's place, which is right in Los Angeles, Pacific Palisades, Malibu, and we can have a great satsang live at Lake Shrine.
We have our spiritual family reunion.
Please support our spiritual family. Please make our spiritual family reunion, pilgrimage a possibility. All you have to do is join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. You could go in for 7 days, see the value, go on all our calls. Every Saturday, we have a 2-hour Kriya Yoga class where I demonstrate the techniques. It's every Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have this satsang. We have on Sunday, we have live from a Thailand beach, Soul Talks, and you'll just have access to me 24 hours a day. And you can go on a call with me, and we'll overcome whatever problems you have. Like a lot of our members, they book a call with me. I'm going through something today. I need your help. Let's try to overcome it. Yeah, let's do it. You know, like I said, one of our members, Brendan, has been on like 6 calls with me in the last month. So I'll keep going on calls till the problem is solved or you feel better. You know, you see Tony, he went on a call with me. You want to go on it again? No, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for all your help. All right, great. You know, better. Now I'm looking for other people to help. So give me that opportunity. So it's right there on the screen. You can't miss it. Start your free trial right now. Free for 7 days. Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Give me 30 days. Give me 90 days, 3 months to get you the results you're looking for. And as if you go sign up, sorry, I messed up. You know, if you sign up for a free 7-day Kriya Yoga Masterclass trial, you'll get a free bonus call, private one-on-one soul coaching call with me, Vedagurudev, 100% free. So let me coach your soul. Let me speak to your soul. Let me try to make your soul shine. Let me try to lift you out of the pit of despair or wherever you're at right now and help you as much as I can. Please give me the opportunity. Please let me help you as much as I can. And it's right there.
Right there. Let's grow this spiritual family.
Join our spiritual Kriya Yoga family, our loving family.
We'll be like 200 people that meet you at Lake Shrine. Or 200,000.
If you join us, then you'll get the invite to meet us at Lake Shrine SRF in person. It would be my true blessing to give you that opportunity. And I would love to meet all of our Kriya Yoga School members in person.
Sounds beautiful.
Support the movement.
I've got a question about spiritual accessories. Let's talk about, like, we've talked about it once before, but just to refresh, crystals, incense, statues, Raksha beads, all those types of things and the purposes for them, and like, you know, like, what do they do for us?
Yeah, so like I said before, some people focus on the formless part and some people like the form part. So I personally, as you could see, I have many statues. I like the visualization, the statue form of Goddess Lakshmi. She's hiding behind Babaji. Got it. Lord Shiva, Lord Ganesha. Well, you maybe could see him a little bit. Hiding behind Mataji. the form of Babaji and the form of Mataji. So I like the visualization that those pictures, those statues carry, right? And I like to feel their essence or feel their presence, like radiating out from them. Like sometimes when we do the Yagna fire, which we do here, you could see them kind of swaying, nodding their head, or smiling. So I like the visualization aspect. So all these spiritual tools, statues, pictures, Raksha beads, which I'm a big fan of Raksha beads. I look like Kriya Yoga Mr. T. I have so many Raksha beads around my neck. And so, yeah, so these are good representations. And how could I say, a good way to surrender yourself to the path, right? Like, if I need Raksha beads, I'm going to do Raksha beads. That helps me do my mantras. So all these spiritual tools are a good way for you to connect and visualize the essence or the divinity of each God and the energy of each God inside you as you. So like I said before, when I do puja to all my statues, all my deities, it's basically saying Jyoti, which Jyoti, 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 Soyam, Jyoti, 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 Param, which that basically means I see the light of God inside me as me, right? So I'm lighting the light of the statue or the deity, and I'm lighting the light inside me as me, and those two lights are merging together as oneness, right? So it's a good visualization for you to get you in the right mindset of you are one with God and God is one with you. So I like the visualization of the Raksha beads, the statues, they all serve a different purpose, but all beautiful. Anytime you call God's name, it's a beautiful thing. Or you call goddess or ascended master or anything. Just vibrating the name of God is always a beautiful thing. Whether you're saying it in mantra japa, or you're praying to a statue, or you're praying to a picture, or you're praying to God inside you as you, it's always a beautiful representation. So I'm like you, Paul. I have a lot of statues and pictures for a lot of people. I like the visualization. I'm nirguna, right? I'm form. It uplifts me. It puts a smile on my face. So, and any spiritual tools, Raksha beads, pictures, statues, lamps, incense, puja lamps. They're all a good thing. So I would just there's no right or wrong way. I would say all my statues, I just got a good feeling and it felt right. And something inside me told me, you know what, you should buy that. So I always go with my intuition and I buy it. So anything that resonates with you and makes you feel good and uplifts you and puts a smile on your face, then that is a spiritual tool you should definitely put in your arsenal.
Thank
I know
you.
Practice Being said something the last Satsang. He said that it's important to wear metal to hold your energy in.
Yeah,
And
true. A lot of yogis, my guru included, like to wear rings and earrings and different metal, But in my case, I'm not like a ring guy or a metal guy. So if it works for you, do it. If it doesn't resonate with you, uh, then maybe don't do it. Because yeah, a lot of yogis have long beards and long hair and white hair. I have very short hair. This is what resonates with me.
yeah,
I'm a lot of yogis wear earrings and a lot of metal and everything. It doesn't resonate. I'm happy with my Raksha beads, So yeah, it just depends what works best for you. There's no real one size fits all. It's use your own discrimination and discernment and see really what works for you and what uplifts you. And that's probably the best path. So there's no right or wrong way. I'm not less of a yogi because I don't wear rings or earrings, or I'm not less of a yogi because I don't have a long beard and white hair. I'm still a good
Yeah.
yogi also. So the, these things, these how Paul said it, spiritual accessories help you if they resonate with you. Let's say it right. If it makes you feel better and gets you on a higher frequency, then yeah, why not? But if it doesn't, then you're not less of a yogi because you don't have a long white beard. I want to be proven example. It works for everybody, you know. Short hair, long hair, metal, non-metal, whatever works best for you. That is the best way to do it, I would say.
Yeah, I
Great.
look at pictures of like deities and like the nose ring and jewels on the third eye and wrists and ankles. And I'm thinking it has a purpose, but I don't know, and it resonates with them. But my intuition is telling me that it's like, I don't know, it's doing it's like a on all points of your body. I don't know. I feel like there is a purpose to it. I just don't know what it is. But yeah, and
Yeah,
like you said,
for them, it resonates with them, so it works for them. So continue. But
yeah.
I don't know if you're gonna see Vedagurudev with a nose ring.
No, I can't even visualize that.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't visualize with me either. So to them, it works for them. It uplifts them. It enhances them spiritually. Fine, you know. But
Yeah,
if it doesn't, it makes you
yeah,
feel uncomfortable. It doesn't resonate with you. No need, you know. It doesn't make you less of a yogi or yogini if you know. I don't like to think those things define my soul either, you know. They're just some accessories that help amplify it or enhance it. But if you're doing the inner work, it doesn't matter what you have on or how long your hair is or, you know, anything. You're still the same yogi you are regardless. And a lot of these yogis, like sannyasis or renunciates, they don't wear anything. They barely cover their private parts. They have what's called a dhoti, just to cover their private parts. But
yeah,
anything else, they don't have anything. So they don't, you know, maybe they'll have like a ruksha beads just to do their mantra japa, but anything else, they don't carry anything with them, you know. So that works for them, and that's the right path for them. Other people do what other people do. So I would try it out, see if it uplifts you and makes you feel better. If it does, then keep it. If it doesn't, then you know, not necessary.
yeah. I was just thinking, autobiography of a yogi. I remember a story or Yukteswar. I think he prescribed a piece of metal for to
Mm.
heal somebody. Do you remember that story? It was I read it a long
Yeah,
time
true.
ago. So
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely. I made that. That's true too. There's certain people that need some enhancement, and certain enlightened beings like Yukteswars can see that this would help uplift them and to get them further on the path. So yeah, if a enlightened being, Sita or Babaji or Yukteswar, Yogananda tells you to wear metal, you should probably do it because they know what they're talking about.
yeah.
Actually, let me
Can't hurt.
stretch my
Yeah.
feet.
Oh, you've gone a long
How long
time.
have we been in there?
2 hours and 23 minutes.
Oh
You're
yeah,
a
it's about
warrior.
that time.
I couldn't do it
Windshield
2 minutes.
wipers. If you join our Kriya Yoga School, I'll show you how to warm up your legs. We got some good warming up techniques. And if you want to learn how to sit in the lotus position, like I do in our class, we have great techniques how to sit in the lotus position. So I think a lotus position to impress your friends would be worth $150 alone. Plus, you would learn a lot more. You know.
Yeah, keep your back straight. Get a direct transmission.
Yeah, warm up your knees, your hips. You know, hundreds of Kriyas. Sign up today. 7-day free
Yeah.
trial. Now back to the program.
Yes. I've been thinking about animals and healing. I've been thinking about the healing power of dolphins. Um,
Mm,
I don't know. It's been they improve like your brain activity when they swim around you, and they reduce stress and boost muscle awareness. I don't know. And
mm,
children with cerebral palsy, I guess they're like used to help those children. I don't know. And
mm,
for a while, I don't know. I don't know. We always like saying that we want intelligent life to visit us, and the dolphins have been here this whole time. I don't know. I don't know. They're here to help us. I don't know. And people, they'll swim with dolphins, and they feel like their moods improved and their anxieties, their reduced pain in their bodies, and I guess women used to like give birth with do dolphin
mm,
births with the dolphins around them, and those
uh,
children would I don't know, like this was in the 70s, but I guess they would they would learn to walk earlier and talk faster than the average child, and have like more psychic abilities. But I guess it's outlawed now to like do dolphin assisted births. It kind of makes
mm,
me think, uh, anything that would like improve our psychic abilities, the powers that be like ban it. But they say that it's um, dangerous. But for years,
mm,
there's been uh, dolphin assisted births, and women give birth in water all the time. It just makes me question why it's illegal to have dolphin assisted births now. I don't know. This is something I'm questioning because I don't think it's wrong. Yeah, and women, I guess that there's an oxytocin, if I'm saying it right, that's released. It's like a love hormone that's released, and so the
mm.
women don't have pain when they're giving birth in the water, and the dolphins are all around them, around the woman giving birth. I don't know. I saw a video and it looked beautiful. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
sounds beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would say if they say go right, go left.
Yes.
So if they're trying to ban anything that uplifts your consciousness, you should question these people. They don't have your best interest in mind. At our Kriya Yoga School, we have your best interest in mind. We want you to raise your consciousness as much as possible. Raise your frequency as much as possible. Don't let them tell you what you should feel inside you as you, like what did my guru used to say? He says they can't take away what you have inside you as you, right? So they're always, I could also say this. Anytime I've gone to initiation or a Kriya Yoga yatra or pilgrimage, my ego was always standing at the door. Like, wait a minute, Vedagurudev, you can't go. You're not a mountain man. You can't go to the Himalayan mountains. We come from Miami, Florida. We live in Thailand. We're tropical. We don't go up mountains. You're gonna die. You can't do it. So it's always standing at the door. So anybody standing at your door telling you what you should do, get away from that person as fast as possible. So, but yeah, raise your consciousness as much as possible. The dolphins sound like they have beautiful frequency, and they're a higher intelligence transmitting sonar or like high
Yeah.
frequency waves that are really helping the woman navigate the pain from childbirth and the child from coming into the world spiritually already kind of enlightened, already the frequency of the dolphin carrying the child into the world. That just sounds like a super
Yeah.
beautiful thing to me. Like, like who would ban that? Like what, you know, I don't know, like,
Yeah. They
you
said
have to
it's
question this.
dangerous.
Like, yeah, dangerous to who?
Yeah.
They,
As far as waking
I
up.
on a satsang before, one of our members said that a priest said opening your third eye is dangerous. I go, can't. What are you talking about? I open my third eye all day, every day. I try to keep my third eye open 24 hours a day. They're like, you let demons in. What are you talking about? These people are delusional. Don't listen to anything they say. It's dangerous for who? anytime they say it's dangerous, get away from that person too. Because how do they know what's dangerous for you? You know, they look at us like such sheep, such losers, that they would tell us what is dangerous for us. How do they know what's dangerous for us? They're just guessing. So I don't know, like
Yeah.
it doesn't sound dangerous. If a dolphin gives you a higher frequency and navigates you through childbirth, that is the most beautiful thing I've ever heard of. It almost makes me shed a tear right now.
Yeah.
Like, how could that be dangerous? Like, you begin to step back from the TV and see how stupid these people we call our leaders are. They're so stupid. Like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? Like Paul said before, if the aliens land, you're going to jump out the window. What? I'm not going to jump out the window. I want to see some aliens, So that's how stupid they look at us. Like, I don't listen to anything they say. They say go right, I go left, right? Dolphin birth, it's dangerous. No, it's probably great. Anything you say is a lie. I'm going the other way, right? So if you say dolphin birth is dangerous, I'm definitely going to think it's a
Yes.
beautiful thing, because you're a evil liar. You're a habitual liar. Liars tell lies. All you do is lie, right? Wait a minute. We can't tell you about the aliens. You're going to jump out the window. Liar. I want to know about the aliens more, because if you're saying it's dangerous, it's probably a good thing, right? These are probably great aliens. I hope they meet them. I'm going to make an alien sanctuary, a landing pad. Land right here, aliens, because they said you're dangerous. I don't believe a word they say. If they say dolphins are bad, then they're dangerous. Dolphins are good, right? So anytime they say anything's dangerous, I say you're dangerous. Dolphins are good. Aliens are dangerous. Aliens are good. You are dangerous, right? Anything you say is dangerous and evil and lies. So I don't believe anything you say. So
Yeah.
anytime they say dolphins are bad, say dolphins are good. You're a liar,
Yeah.
Aliens,
It's
aliens are bad. You're going to jump out the window. You're dangerous. You're a liar. Aliens are good. I'm scared of
yeah.
you, not aliens. I'm scared of you, not dolphins. I'm scared of you. You scare me way more than aliens. And you scare me, you're trying to put my mind in a cage and tell me, well, this is what you should think. I'm way more scared of you than the Himalayan Yeti or aliens or dolphins or anything. I'm scared of you, telling me what's dangerous or not. I'll use my own discernment and my own discrimination.
Not dangerous.
You're dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Dolphins are beautiful. You are ugly.
Now
You are
they're
dangerous.
threatened if we all open up our third eye and then we can see through all the BS. Like,
Yeah, they have to stop you before you go down the path. That's why they try to make all this Kriya yoga or spiritual stuff woo-woo, like mystical, like, oh, that doesn't work. How do you know what works? Try it, and if it works for you, like I said, give me 3 months of your life, You could go at your own pace. Give me 3 months. If it doesn't work, then whatever, But if it does work, let's really get to work. Let's really lean into it. So if they're telling you not to do it, you should do it. That's what I think.
Yeah.
If they say go right, I go left.
Yes.
So anything they say about the spiritual path, don't believe a word they say. I saw this priest that was saying that you open your third eye, demons are gonna come in. I was like,
Show me.
if you open your third eye and demons come in, I should have seen like 10 million demons by now. I have never seen one. So your ghost stories are not true, because I opened my third eye. Everything we do in our Kriya Yoga School, third eye, crown, third eye. Have you seen a demon in the last year, Veronica, at our
No.
school? There you go.
Opposite.
So you're right. No demons. And when you're doing your inner work, these lower beings, I have no audience. I've never seen them, but I'm just saying, stay away from you anyway. They wouldn't you stink to them, right? They want people that are in a state of fear or easy targets, At high target, you laugh at them. Oh, demon? Get out of here, you know? And in our school, we have a demon slayer mantra, right? From Agastya. So
Yeah.
if I ever saw a demon, which I probably won't, but I won't say never, maybe one day, I got my Agastya mantra. I got my Kavachim shield up. I'm ready to kick some ass. I can't
Yeah.
wait to put my foot inside a demon's ass.
Yeah.
Right? Like, pow! Get out of here. You know?
I get Sarah be like, I could eat. Like, I'm hungry.
Pow! Get out of here with that, you know? Right? So they never give me an audience. So, but
You're
you know,
ready.
I want my frequency to be so high that I tune into higher frequency loving beings, not lower frequency evil beings, you know? So I never have an audience. I'm going up, not down, right? I like when Babaji says, climb the ladder up to bliss, not down to ignorance, right? So we're always climbing the ladder up. Our breath, our energy, our kundalini is always going up, not down. So we don't never have that opportunity.
Yeah.
They would never give us an audience, you know. But I don't know. Maybe one day, if that does happen, then I'll be ready. I stay ready so I don't have to get ready. I was wondering when you would show up. I got something for you right now. You know, you're not scared of me? No,
Nope.
we're fearless yogis. We're not scared of nothing. We're not scared of the end of the world. Nothing, right? Nothing could shake my samadhi, or nothing could shake my meditative state or my mindfulness. So I welcome the opportunity.
Yeah, the only problem I see with the dolphin birth thing is those dolphins are probably in captivity, you know. And I did get to pet a dolphin. I went to Mexico and I was able to, you know, touch a dolphin, which I always wanted to because the
Yeah.
skin looks, you just want to know what that skin feels like. It just looks so
Yeah.
silky and shiny. And I also grew up in Miami, Florida, and they had the Miami Seaquarium, and that was back the
Oh
show
yeah.
Flipper. You remember the show Flipper?
Yes, it was my
Yeah.
favorite show.
And they used to film that there at the Miami Seaquarium. They had like a little lagoon back there, and they'd have their little trained dolphins back there. But I always wonder if the dolphins want to, you know, be free. You know, if
I
they
think
don't
they
like,
do.
yeah. So
Yeah.
So it'd be nice if they just had like a little pond with like a channel where the dolphins could just come in of their own accord and then, you know, hang out with you if they wanted to.
Yeah. Free the dolphins.
Yeah.
Free
I don't
Willy.
I don't know. I
Free
don't really
Willy.
like zoos or I don't know, aquariums. I feel like the animals are in a cage. It makes me sad.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I agree. Let all sentinel beings be free. No
yeah.
cages.
But then I have 2 cats that are indoor cats. Maybe I'm a bad person, but like they seem happy. They get to roam free in the house, but it should, I don't know.
Yeah,
Kind of feel like,
maybe it's a better situation for them because outside
yeah,
world is cruel
it's,
for
yes,
cats and especially animals. You know, you're under attack 24 hours a day, right? You
yeah.
have to always shield yourself. Who knows, birds, whatever is out there, coyotes. You know, so yeah, it's probably a better situation.
I don't know. Talking about my cats, I think my cats, I don't know, all of the cats I've had through my life, like when I'm menstruating, all of my cats will like sit on my lap as like a heating pad. It's like they can
Mm,
sense when it's that time for me. And actually, both of my cats, when I'm sleeping, one will sleep at the top of my head and one at my feet. I feel like they're guarding me. They're like my agastier. So, and then like the
great.
humming of the cats, I kind of feel like the sound is like a frequency too that the cats put out. So, I don't know.
Yeah,
Animals are
definitely.
healers.
I
Yeah.
heard a interesting story about cats, and this was like at a hospice like place, hospice hospital where, you know, people are getting ready to die, and they had a cat there, and like it would know
Oh,
when the people were ready to die, that cat
yeah.
would be in their room But in a sense, that would be kind of freaky. All of a sudden, you're like, "Oh shit, the cat's in my room.
Yeah.
It's my time."
I've heard that story too.
But yeah,
Yeah, the cat was like an angel.
yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know, I feel like my, angels have come to me through animals because I had 3, German Shepherds dogs when I was a kid, and they would follow me everywhere, and they'd keep me out of trouble. So,
I had one too. I had a German Shepherd and we had a collie. We had those 2 dogs, and the German Shepherd was like I was the only one that could like walk near it while it was eating because if anybody else did, it's gonna growl at them. But
yeah.
it was cool with me.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Mhm.
Animals are unconditional love.
Yeah, and I
Do you
wonder
have any,
also. I
what?
also wonder like what they might be able to see that we can't see, and possibly they could be protecting us from negative entities or who knows what.
Yeah.
You never know.
Do you
I'd
have
like to
any
think.
animal stories, Vedagurudev?
I mean, I personally don't have any animals, but when I come outside and do my sadhana and I say my mantra japa, I have an audience of squirrels. Sometimes cats come by, birds, butterflies. One
Monkeys.
time, one monkey. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just gonna say one monkey was sitting right there. Uh, yeah. So when I've noticed the trees in my yard were dying for whatever reason. When I started doing my mantra japa practice outside, they started growing super huge. Like they just felt the energy. And there was one squirrel every day he would come and he knew the exact time I was going to do my mantra japa, and he just sat there and listened. And when I was finished, he would leave. And it was cool. Like yeah, so like I enjoy these confirmations from all these squirrels, monkeys, birds, butterflies. We haven't had too many butterflies because it was raining, but like they're
Yeah.
around here too. So yeah, it's great. I enjoy the animals' energy, and like yeah, sometimes one time I was doing a yagna and there was 3 cats lined up just watching the yagna fire when I was doing it.
Oh, wow.
There's
That's amazing.
sitting over there just watching. They didn't do nothing. I mean, I continued with the Yagna. I didn't even say anything, but I could see them watching it. Yeah. And the other day, one of my neighbors, her cat was under my Ganesha statue, and I heard her like calling her cat, and I was like, "What's this lady doing in my house?" And her cat just came and it didn't want to leave. She had to come pick it up and take it back. Right. He's
Wow.
sitting under the statue. He likes the altar and the energy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I enjoy animals, and Agastya was an animal man. He traveled with animals. He liked animals way more than humans. So yeah, there's been a long lineage of yogis who have traveled with animals and have good vibration with animals. Some prefer animals more than they prefer other yogis.
Yeah. Yeah, and I see a lot of videos where animals really love music. They just like those
Mm,
like when people will like play like music for the animals and they just stop and sometimes like a horse and you can see like a tear running down the horse's face. They're like they can feel
yeah,
it.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that many times in India too. Like saying mantra japa, and like the cow or the buffalo would just start crying, and like or they're by the temple and just being in the presence of the deity, and the vibrations of Om really feels home for them, so they enjoy it.
Sandy Nicole, she says, I just got back, had to step away, and I hear you talking about cats. Today there were 2 cats hanging out in our yard. First time ever seeing 2 in the neighborhood. I usually only see the one cat. I must like your energy. That's
Yeah,
cool.
like when I was doing the Yagna Holy Fire, I didn't know where these cats came from. They were just sitting there watching. Like I had an audience of 3 cats, and then when I finished, I looked and they were gone. They just want to enjoy the energy from the holy fire.
Yeah.
So
I'm
yeah, I like that
I
cats are also in a meditative state. Like they're always like blissful and happy, and they just. So I tell people sometimes be more like your cat. Your cat don't care about nothing, only eating, sleeping, and laying in the sun, meditating.
yes. Sandy Nicole says cats are quite attuned to the spirit realm. I can attest to that. I don't.
Absolutely.
My cats will like be staring at something on the wall, and there's nothing there, but they see something. So, but I don't know. I think they keep the house clear of bad energy. That's
Yeah, I would definitely say they have a high attunement to the spiritual realm for sure. You know, they could see stuff or feel different frequencies that we can't for sure. They're more attuned to the spirit world. I would say that's true also.
yeah. Mm. Did you have any questions, Paul?
No, I was just thinking, one thing I like to think about, like meditate on, is freedom, as we were
Mm,
kind of talking about, just like I'm free. I'll tell myself I'm free. I don't have to go anywhere, do anything.
true.
I don't need anything, and I just try to just, soak that in and not be restless, because that's my problem. Get restless. I got to do something, But I just try to think, concentrate on freedom and what that feels like.
Yeah, absolutely. I always like when they say freedom is not free. Of course it's free. Sit on the side of your bed and close your eyes. Try to be as free as possible. It's such a beautiful thing, right? Like being free and just enjoying your life, I enjoy that too. I don't have a boss. I don't have a job to go to, so it feels totally liberating and totally free, you know. So I definitely agree with you. It's a beautiful thing to be free, Like I want to be a free bird. I want to fly as high as possible. I don't want to be controlled by nothing. I want to do what I want to do and not listen to anybody. Be as free as possible. So what a beautiful thing that is to be free.
Yeah. Sandy Nicole says yes. Freedom is the best. 3 exclamation
Absolutely.
points.
I agree with you. When you don't have to, when you're not attached to anybody else's narrative, you're just a free bird flying. My guru used to say, most of these people are in love with the chain that enslaves them. Be a free bird, Vedagurudev. When that cage door opens, fly high. Fly as close to the sun as you can. Don't listen to anybody. Feel the wind on your face. Fly around and be free. Most of these people, you open the cage door, they won't even go out, fly out the cage door. They love their prison, their cage that enslaves them. They are
Yes.
in love with it. So don't be that type of bird. Be a free bird, flying high, enjoying the sun, enjoying the wind on your face. Fly high, bird. Fly high. So I
I was
agree. It's a beautiful thing.
thinking, what better kind of a prisoner than a prisoner that doesn't even know that they're in prison?
Yeah, like us. Like
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like us, right? We're so delusional. We're in love with the chain that enslaves us. So break out of that delusion. Get some mental techniques in our Kriya Yoga school, and we'll help you overcome whatever you're going through. We have many techniques, how to detach and let go, Almost all of our meditations and everything we do is like that. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. You know, and yeah, be as free as possible. And yoga, they call it moksha, which is liberation. That is a beautiful goal to have. Liberation. You know, most yogis, they're not even attached to their physical body. They say, not this body, not this mind. They look at this body like changing clothes, like, liberate me from this flesh cage. Definitely liberate me from social media, mainstream media, anybody else's narrative. Don't let anybody's narrative become your narrative. Be as free as possible. And you want to be free, all you got to do is sit on the side of your bed or sit in your car, wherever you're at, close your eyes, and just go to your happy place. And like I said before, that's a beautiful technique we have in our school. Ananda Bliss Meditation, it's called. Going to your happy place. So if you want to know how to go to your happy place, join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Free 7-day trial right now. Give me 3 months. I'll take you to your happy place as much as I can, I promise you, right? Let me take you to your happy place. You don't have to pay no money. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to do anything. Just close your eyes and go to your happy place. Your blissful place, you are the creator of. You make it however you want.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
I'm about to go to my happy place right now, which is
Oh,
on this bed with my head on the pillow.
have
sounds
sweet dreams.
outstanding, Paul. Sounds like a great plan.
Okay, I might
Go to
listen
your
in
happy
on YouTube
place.
if you're going to be here for much longer, but I'm going to check out and
Enjoy
check.
your
Right.
journey. May your blissful happy place be as blissful as you as imagine it.
Thank
Sweet
you.
dreams. Good night.
Thank
Sweet
you. Good
dreams.
night.
Yeah, I agree
Great.
with you, Vedagurudev. We have been on for 2 hours and 51 minutes. Do you need to stretch?
Let me stretch my feet again. It's pretty good. The rain has gone. When we started,
Yeah.
it was raining, but I've already solved that rain problem, so no problem here. The satsang must continue.
So it gets pretty hot in Thailand. Do you just dry your clothes outside?
Yeah, that's another thing. So in Thailand, they don't have dryers. There's no need for a dryer. The sun is so powerful, you just hang your clothes outside. So I have a washing machine, but no dryer. It's unheard of in Thailand because
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah,
necessary.
unless it's raining.
Yeah, if it's raining, they have like these laundry mats so you could dry your. They have a dryer, but nobody really uses it because it's not necessary, you know. So yeah, I've
Yeah.
never had a dryer or never had to dry my clothes anywhere else. You know, I just hang it outside in the sun and it dries
Yeah.
it.
The power
I
of the
mean,
sun.
the power of the Thailand sun is super powerful. Yeah, I was noticing from my soul talks, the top of my head is starting to get burned.
I'm sorry. I guess you're gonna fast for
Even through the trees, it burns my head, but it's okay. It's it's part of it. I want that beam of sun to hit my crown. That is the
Yeah.
goal in Kriya Yoga.
Yeah, my breaks at work, I try to go outside as much as I can, just close my eyes and just get a little bit of sun. So, a little sun won't hurt you. It's good for you.
Yeah, I agree
So,
with you. Practice being said in one, like, should I go and out in the mud and in the bare in my bare feet and feel the mud between my toes? I was like, absolutely. You should do that as much as possible. Grounding yourself, anchoring yourself, connecting yourself with Mother Nature is a beautiful thing. Like in the Himalayan mountains, it's super cold, but every morning I would go out barefoot and feel the Himalayan soil between my toes and connect with earth and ground myself as much as possible. It was a beautiful thing. So I look forward to that. So no matter how cold it was, my bare feet where it was on the ground or in the snow or
Nice.
whatever it was,
Oh,
so
well, Paul, if you're still watching, Sandy says nighty night and thanks for the great info and thoughts, Paul. So just to let you know, Paul. I'm just gonna shut my door real quick.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So yeah, anybody who's watching this, start your free trial right now. Sign up, 7-day free Kriya Yoga Masterclass trial. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. There's a red button. It says start your free trial here. Click on that red button. And once you sign up, you'll have access to our paid Kriya Yoga School community for 7 days. And you'll also get a bonus one-on-one soul coaching call with me, Vedagurudev, 100% free. Whatever problem you're going through, let me help you, and let me help you overcome it like I do for all of our Kriya Yoga School members. And yeah, join our Kriya Yoga School. Give me 90 days, and let's try to fix your problems as much as possible. I'll go on a call with you 100 times a week if that's what it takes. And, let me help you whatever you're going through in the present moment. So just give me 90 days. It's $50 a month. It will be $150 for 90 days. Should be the best $150 you ever spent. So let me help you. But if you want to try it out, it's free for 7 days. You could go in there. We go on all our calls. So, we have a live class this Saturday, which will be our 70th class. And you can have access to the Satsangs and everything and see what kind of value we have.
Babaji just asked me if you could put him up. He's kind of leaning back a lot.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Last time it was Mataji that fell forward. Like,
Yeah, sometimes we get a good gust of wind. They fall down. Yeah, I can see the wind is.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe he needed to stretch back. Like,
It's a good opportunity to stretch my legs.
yeah. Ah, tricky. What you were saying, like, I don't know, happiness. I don't think people look for happiness externally, but everything really is within. You can't change anything unless you go within. You can't, I don't know, we want to change other people. We can't change other people. We have to change
True.
ourselves. Yeah, like, I don't know, the job, the money, the relationships, nothing's going to make us happy. It's within. And that thing is people don't like change. I think that was scary for most people, and they don't want to take responsibility for themselves. So yeah, it's hard. I think it's hard for people to look within themselves to, like, I don't know, really look at yourself.
Yeah,
And
when I
so
started on the path of Kriya Yoga, it was very difficult for me to look in the mirror and self-observe myself and try to be better, be the best person I could be. So, like, yeah, it's hard in the beginning, but it's the self-observance that you need to do inside you as you is necessary, right?
yeah,
Because you need to have the discipline and the discernment to say, I'm going to be better. I'm going to do better. I'm going to go as far down the Kriya Yoga path and see how good I can be and see where this takes me. So, yeah, it's important to look at yourself in the mirror and say, I need to be better. And I do a practice every night before I go to bed. I self-observe myself. What am I proud about? What I did today? What am I not proud about? What can I do better tomorrow? And just try to be 1% better every day, or try to be better every day. So yeah, I definitely agree with that practice. It's hard in the beginning. For me, it was very hard for like 3 months. It was a war between me and my ego, right? The ego did not want to let go. and the ego hates the Kriya yoga path for sure.
Yeah.
So it was a constant war, sleeping. But once you have the right mindset and the right surrender, like I'm going to do this, you're not giving up your control. You're really taking control. Like, I commit to this and I'm going to follow this through, and I'm going to see where this takes me, and where the spiritual path takes me, then I should be better for it. Like I said earlier, most people think you sit on your meditation cushion for 10 minutes and you're good for the whole day. But in our school, we make our whole day, 24 hours, a meditative practice, right? Sleeping, a meditative practice, shavasana, yoga nidra, everything becomes a practice. Washing dishes, we stay mindful. We're driving to work, we stay mindful. Everything, we look for an opportunity to integrate Kriya yoga into our path. So yeah, what you said earlier, I agree with you. People look for happiness externally because that's the lazy path, that's the easy path. Like the lightning
Yeah.
path, or, for laziness, let's say, like if I buy an iPhone 16, it's going to make me more happy.
Yeah.
The whole marketing campaign is based on making you more happy. But when you realize happiness is inside you as you, they can't sell you happiness that they don't have, right? Because happiness, permanent happiness, is inside you as you. You might be happy for one day. You buy an iPhone 11 or iPhone 16, whatever it is, right? Whatever number it is on now.
Yeah.
And but that is going to be a temporary band-aid. My guru used to say it's like trying to hold water in your hands. It just kind of drips out. But if you have happiness inside you as you, and you're happy with who you are, can't sell you anything. Like your neighbor's going to think you're cool because you got this car. I'm already cool. I'm happy with who I am inside me as me, and I realize my true inner self. So you can't sell me a car because I don't need a car to be happy. I'm happy inside me as me. Happiness is internal, not external. So if you have that mindset, then you're not a good customer. Because you're not buying what they're selling, like do this, buy a Big Mac, you'll feel happy. No, I won't. I'll feel like I got hit by a truck when I wake up tomorrow. So they can't sell you happiness that they don't have. Let's say it like that. So if you realize happiness is inside you as you, then you kill their marketing campaign.
Sandy Nicole says that this Maya world teaches us so many topsy-turvy untruths, such as we are powerless, we are victims, and so on.
Mm.
It takes brave souls to crack this matrix. Oh wait, I didn't finish her sentence. This matrix, and break free and break the hold of these fear programs. Yes, and remember who you are.
Yeah, if you realize your true inner potential, then you escape the matrix, you break the code, or whatever you want to call it. When you step back from the TV and you become aware, I always say to our students in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, when you become aware, you're 80% of the way home. Most of these NPCs, they're not aware. They're just on the hamster wheel, doing the same thing over and over, hoping for different results. When you're aware, you say, I see the pieces of the chessboard. I see it 3D chess. I see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. I see the game. The game is fear-based, right? They try to keep you on a fear-based, lower frequency. It's easy to control. Let me tell you what God is. Listening to a bunch of liars and cheaters about who God is a total waste of time. Don't let anybody's God become your God. You decide which God resonates best with you, and that is the best God, right? Let me tell you a story about what God did. Really? My guru always used to say, do your inner work. Don't get attached to the stories. The stories are good for the campfire later, but now we do the inner work. Write your own story, you know? Don't let anybody else's story become your story. So if you're fearless, you don't care about nothing because you're not scared of anything. Like Babaji said, death is a joke to me. I am the death of death. Most of these bhajans, these yogic songs, are welcoming death. The highest form of yoga is moksha, liberation. I won't let me leave this flesh cage right now, you know? So like all these songs, you know, like Om Namah Shivaya, Trayambaya, Yajamahe, it means the tree, the fruit is detaching from the branch. Your soul is moving on, it is leaving the tree. So when you're in a state of fearlessness, you can't be controlled at all. You can't be sold anything. You don't believe anything they're saying. Like I said, they say go right, I go left. So anytime anybody says it's dangerous, how would they know what's dangerous for you, first of all, right? Only you know how you feel inside your body. So when they say you should do this or you should do that, how do you know? They're just guessing. No one can say what works for you. You are the king of your castle. You are sovereign. You know what works best for you. So no one can tell you what you should do. So yeah, when they say it's dangerous, how would they know? You use your own discernment. You use your own discrimination, and you decide what is best for you. You are the king of your castle. And don't attach to any fear as much as possible. Stay fearless as much as you can, my friends out there. Stay fearless. Don't worry about nothing. And you'll begin to shed all this baggage you've been carrying for most of your life, you know? Most of this stuff is fear-based. If you're fearless, then a lot of this stuff just dissipates and dissolves away. I don't care, you know? And the stuff they're telling you to be scared about is about some faraway place that doesn't serve you in the present moment anyway. Who cares? You know?
Yeah.
I always like to say if a tree falls in the woods and you didn't hear it, did it really fall? You know? But their job is to make you aware of the tree. But if you're not aware of the tree, they can't lower your frequency. So they want you to attach. Well, what do you think? What do you think about this war in Israel? And I don't think nothing. I can't work with this guy. What do you think about the P. Diddy trial? I don't know. I don't think anything about it. It's not my family. He doesn't pay me money. I don't care what he does. Oh, damn it. I can't steal this guy's attention. What do you think about Donald Trump? I don't know. I don't think about it at all. I'm doing my own inner work. Like, I don't know anything about it. You know? You know? I'm constantly trying to steal this guy's attention and it's not working. So yeah, if you don't care, then you know they can't lower your frequency. And if you're not scared, their whole playbook is fear, right? Lowering your frequency into a fear state, easy control. You should be scared of this guy. He has a different skin tone than you. You should be scared of these people. They have a different religion than you. You should be scared of these people. They have a different flag than you. It's their playbook, divide and conquer. But if you say, I've been to Dubai. I love Dubai people. Emirates people, they're good people. You know, whether you know they're Muslim, I don't care what religion they are. They're good people. They're trying to feed their family. They're trying to help people. What's wrong? I like them. You know? You can't hang out with a Muslim. Why not? You know, they're crazy. They're radical or whatever they say. I don't know. I met a lot of Muslims. They're good people. They're trying to feed their family. Oh, damn it. You know, you don't want to get on that airplane and go fight them. No, I wish them love. God. Got to go to the next house, you know?
Can't get to this guy.
You know, like, I always like when they say false idols or false God. Like, they don't believe in the real God. How would you know? What is the real God? Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Just because their perception of God has a different name than your perception, it's fake. You're fake. You don't know anything, you know? Telling stories about God. Like I said, a God defined is a God confined. Let me tell you a story about God. Yeah, cool story, bro. You know? I can't verify it. I don't want your God to become my God. Let's say it like that too, you know? The God I resonate with is the God I resonate. Well, you believe in a false God. Really? You know? Get out of here, you know? How would you know? I, I'm a 24-hour a day God guy, right? Some guy that goes to church for 1 hour on Sunday is trying to tell me what God is. Get out of here. Yeah. Let me tell
Get
you a
out of here.
story about God, God was playing golf and he hit 100 hole-in-ones. He's the greatest of all time. Were you there? Did you see it? Did you verify it? No, I heard it. Yeah, all right, whatever. So don't let anybody's God become your God. I told my mother once, she got mad at me. My mother goes to church all the time. She said, I said, the only reason we're Christians is because some people from England so-called got on a boat and brought their religion here. Does that make it the real chosen people? I don't know. So
Yeah.
she didn't like that. She wouldn't talk to me for a week after that. But the truth is, the truth may hurt, but it shall set you free. So
well, people don't like their beliefs challenged. It's like you probably sent her into a spiral. Like,
I don't know why. I'm not going down with the shit. I like
yeah.
Kriya yoga, but I'm open-minded too. So if you say something that resonates with me that came from Jesus or came from Buddha or came from I don't know, Muhammad, whoever, right? I still enjoy it. Like, oh, that sounds pretty good. So I try to keep an open mind to
Yeah.
all spiritual practices. And when I was in the Himalayan mountain, we collected spiritual traditions from everywhere when we were walking. We walked with lamas, we walked with Buddhists, we walked with Agoris, we walked with Swamis, we walked with yogis, we walked with every spiritual person you could be. So I always have that open-minded perspective. And I like in Lake Shrine SRF in Malibu, California, they have shrines for each spiritual tradition, right? Like a Muslim shrine, a Christian shrine, a Buddhist shrine. Even though it's a mecca for Kriya yoga, we still respect all spiritual traditions. So I always thought that was a beautiful perspective
Yeah.
to have. Not my God is the best and your God stinks.
Yeah.
I look at that. My football team is number one and your football team stinks, like that divide and conquer. But sometimes you got to look in the mirror. Wait a minute. My football team is the Pittsburgh Steelers. I was born in Pittsburgh. Let me look in the mirror. They didn't win the Super Bowl. The Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl. So they're probably not the best football team. They probably need some work, So your football team, you're right.
Yeah.
It's probably better than our football team. Best football team won the Super
Yeah.
Bowl, and that was not my team.
Yeah.
So
You can't win them all.
I need to do some soul searching, and I need to reflect. Maybe my football team isn't the best football team. So don't go down with the ship. You don't play on the football team anyway, so what difference does it matter? So look at it like good entertainment, and don't get attached to it. Do what serves you in the present moment and uplifts you in the present moment. Do your inner work, and you stay happy every day. Wake up with a smile on your face. You should be okay.
Yeah, I feel like when you attach yourself to things, you put yourself into a prison. So like be open to everything, attached to nothing. Like
Yeah,
my
absolutely.
yeah.
I mean, in
Yeah.
our school, detach, let go all day, every
Yeah.
day. Sudi, detach, let go, detach, let go, detach,
Yeah.
let go, detach, let go. Can I let this go? Am I ready to let this go? Am I able to let this go? Am I willing to let this go? Could I let this go? Am I ready to let this go? Can I let this go now? So you just start. All these techniques we have in our school, you just go down the list and you really start to travel light, my friend. And you really all the baggage you've collected your whole life, you start to let it go. You start to throw it all away. It no longer serves you. My guru used to say, like I always say, Vedagurudev, you're a master of distraction. Your whole life, you've collected all these distractions. Take it to the trash can and throw it away. It no longer serves you. Go back to zero when you were a child. You didn't care about nothing. You just enjoyed the sun. You know, you didn't have any distractions that you've collected. You were just happy being alive. You know, go back to zero. So that's why I say in our class, 0, 0, 0.
Zero,
It's a
zero.
good reminder. Go back to zero. Going back to zero.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had to like really unpack a lot of things, and the one thing that holds me back the most is guilt. And I
Mm.
don't need to have guilt. I have no guilt. Like, but guilt's gotten me a lot in my life. Just letting go of guilt. It no longer
My guru
serves me.
used to say, guilt is an attack on your soul. Do not stab your soul with a knife by guilt. Whatever happened, happened. Let it go. Water under the bridge, clouds in the sky, just passing by. Don't attach to it. Don't overthink it. Let it go. You did whatever you did. It happened the way it happened, and let it go. You know, no
Yeah,
longer serves you. No need to hold on to this rock. It's too heavy. Let it go. Throw it off your back. This monkey on your back no longer serves you. Let him go back to the jungle, right? So
yeah,
guilt, my guru used to say, you could do anything but guilt, zero, right? No, it's an attack on your soul. We need to uplift our soul. We need to enhance our soul. We need to cultivate our soul. We need to let our soul shine. We don't need to attack it or stab it with a knife with guilt. So any guilt you have, anybody who's watching this, let it go. It no longer serves you. Wave bye-bye to that guilt. Let it go. There's nothing to be guilty about. The things happened the way they happened, and they're gone. It's water under the bridge. It's clouds passing in the sky. You can't go back in time and fix it. It's gone. There's no reason to hold on to anything. It happened the way it happened, and no regrets, no guilt, you know?
yeah,
Let it go. It no longer serves you in the present moment. You've held on to it long enough. Time to throw it away today and let it go. So anybody who's watching this, whatever you're guilty about, throw it away, you know? No longer serves you. And if you the question always comes up, I can't let it go, right? Because some people are so attached to their guilt that they can't let it go. Luckily for you, we have Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques in our school, and you can let it go. You know, we have a great questions ask, you know, can I let it go? Oh, I can't let it go. I need this guilt. You know, then you ask yourself, why can't I let it go? Well, I don't know. I just like it. I feel comfort in it. You ask yourself, can I let it go? You know? And if you say why, if you have an answer, just keep telling yourself why not till you figure out you can let it go. And it's real easy. You see this guilt doesn't serve you in the present moment. So all the kriyas we have in our school are basically letting go of the lower emotions that no longer serve you. Right here we have a yagna fire, which actually maybe play that yagna video. So this fire, we burn up all our members' problems. This is a benefit of being a member of our Kriya Yoga School. They emailed me their problems, and I burn it up in the holy fire. It no longer serves you. So all of our techniques, we're letting go. We're detaching, letting go. We're becoming the detached witness. So yeah, so we burn up all your problems that you no longer serve you and let them go. So yeah, maybe play that Yagna video so we could see exactly how it works. What exactly this is. Our brother right Tony here. Koo from Sacramento, California, USA, public. Burn in the Yagna holy fire. Burn away all subconscious beliefs, programs that no longer serve me. I have no longer identified or attached to any past beliefs. Lack unworthiness, guilt, fear, judgment, past ego, attachments, doubt, negativity, and resistance. Burning all Tony's problems in the holy Yagna fire. Jyoti, 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 Soyam, Jyoti, 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 Param, Swaha. Next. So you could see right there an actual member who was on here earlier, Tony, burning up his problems in the holy fire, you know, and they no longer serve him. Whatever past beliefs he had, lack, unworthiness, waving bye-bye, burning it up, watch it all go up in smoke. It no longer serves you. And we do that every full moon and new moon of every month.
I have a comment from Sandy. It just makes me laugh. She says, "Bye, Felicia, aka problems."
So this is a reference to the movie Friday, right? Bye, Felicia. Yeah. So for all those people that don't know, in the movie, there was this girl, Felicia. I don't know. She was a hoochie mama, a hood rat, whatever you want to call her, and she was addicted to drugs. And when they saw her coming, she always wanted money, so they always say, "Bye, Felicia."
Bye, Felicia.
Problems. So yeah, bye, Felicia. All your problems. See all your problems as Felicia. Wave them bye bye. Watch them go up in smoke. Bye bye, problems. Bye bye. You no longer serve me in the present moment. I no longer have to hold this rock that I'm holding on to. Throw it off. Traveling light, my friend. No problems. We don't need a big bag of problems weighing us down. We travel light. You know, no baggage, no problems. Bye-bye, Felicia. Watch Felicia burn up in the holy Yagna fire.
Swaha. Bye, Felicia.
Swaha. Goodbye. Swaha. Swaha.
Swaha. Also, Sandy Nicole says, call on Babaji, Archangel Michael, and any other light beings to assist.
Yeah, call them all. Like, I like to have a variety of ascended masters, regardless of what spiritual tradition they belong to. So call as many people as it takes.
Yeah, then she says, yes, do not feed the fears.
Do not feed fears, for sure.
Yes, let it go. Let it go. Same with shame. Thank you.
Yeah, my daughter used to love this cartoon. It was called Frozen. And this lady and Elsa, she sung this song in there, let it go, let it go. And every time that song came on, or I heard my daughter singing it when she was young, I was like, yes, this is the best song. Let it go, detach, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. I thought that was the best song, you know?
Yes.
I always loved that perspective. That is definitely a yogic perspective. Let it go, detach, let go. Let it go, 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 let it. In the beginning, it might take a while because you have all this baggage. So there's a lot on your mind. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. But the more you do it, the more it gets better, you know?
Yeah. And then Sandy says she's personally working with the heart chakra, has really helped me with releasing shame. Yeah, the heart chakra.
Yeah, absolutely. When you open your heart chakra, you have unconditional love, right? That's where it's at in the heart chakra. So you let go of all those lower emotions, guilt, shame, whatever you're holding on to. The heart chakra is important. Yeah. So if I was you, Sandy, I would go from the root chakra up to the heart chakra, like build your way up to it. And in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, we have an excellent class what gives you all the bija mantras. But yeah, definitely the heart chakra. You can never go wrong with the heart chakra. I tell my members, don't open the heart chakra when you go to the bank because you'll give away all your money, right? You have that unconditional love. So yeah, cultivate the heart chakra. It'd be my pleasure to give you all the bija mantras for the heart chakra. To sign up for our 7-day Kriya Yoga School Masterclass trial, and you'll get a free bonus one-on-one call with me, and we'll go through all the chakras, or we'll try to solve whatever guilt, shame, whatever you're going through in the present moment. We'll overcome it over on the phone. It'd be my true blessing.
Sandy says yes. I do work with all the chakras, and you guys rock. Thank you. You rock, Sandy.
You rock too, Sandy. Yeah, absolutely.
I've noticed, like, in the spiritual community, mostly spiritual podcasters, they like there's a lot of ego in the spiritual world too. I don't know if they're even spiritual, but they're like a lot of spiritual correctness. You should do this and that. I don't know. I feel like they're in their ego too, like, or that they're more spiritually above us. I don't know. It's interesting. It's like,
yeah, the most non-spiritual people are trying to tell you what you should do on the spiritual path. That reminds me of when I was at an ashram with my guru, right? And he stepped away. He went to go do something, and this lady came up to me and said, "If you give me 100 rupees, which is like $3, I'll give you mantra diksha." And right when she said that, my guru walked up, and he said, in the Hindi dialect, "This guy gives you mantra diksha. You don't give him mantra diksha. This guy is more highly evolved than you. We don't take mantras from we don't take information or mantras or any of that from non-qualified people." So all these people, it's real easy. Anybody you see on the internet, first of all, ask them if they have a guru, which they don't, or they'll tell you Sadhguru's my guru. BS, and if they have a name like Bob Smith or something, they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Because if you had name diksha, like I have, if you see somebody says Vedagurudev, this guy has name diksha, he has a guru, he has a parampara, he has a lineage, qualified. But, somebody like Bob Smith, they're like, "Let me tell you about the chakras." Like, the first chakra is lamb, like, So it's all kinds of Frankenstein misinformation on the internet. I wouldn't believe none of it, like, if you want the real with no fluff and no fake, sign up to our 7-day Kriya Yoga School free trial, and you'll see no fluff. We just give you the techniques. We don't tell you what you should think about the techniques. We just give it to you straight. This is the technique. If it resonates with you, keep it. If it doesn't resonate with you, you could throw it away. It might work for somebody else, but it might not work for you. So I would, if you ask me, if I had the opportunity, who would I learn from? Yogananda or Bob Smith? It's Yogananda all day, right? It's a no-brainer. So anybody of these, only thing you got to do is look at their name first. My name's Kathy Smith. Nope, not qualified. And let me tell you about the Himalayan yogis. Like what? Like, so they're out there, but luckily for you, you found the Kriya Yoga School, and let's get to work.
Yeah.
That's all misinformation, that they're talking about. That's actually why I started the Kriya Yoga School. There was so much misinformation on the internet. I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to start teaching yoga. The opportunity came about, and here we are right now. So I'm clearing the air, right? Like, I don't want to give you no fluff. I don't want to tell you what to think. I don't want to tell you what God you should believe in. Here's the kriyas. Here's the techniques. If you have any question, I'm available 24 hours a day, and just give me 3 months and let's get to work, So yeah, that's what I would say. But yeah, they're out there for sure.
Yeah. And they like have self-appointed themselves like the master of this information. I think what I like about you is that you didn't even want this title. It just kind of just came, this wasn't something
like
you were
fell
looking
on
for.
my lap. Chad interviewed me on Open Your Reality, The interview went well. He said, we should start a Kriya yoga school. My first question was, can we help people? I never asked about money or how much I'm going to get paid. I don't care nothing about that. I care about helping people. He said, yeah, we can help a lot of people around the world. He was like, explain it to me. Well, they got this platform called SKOOL, SKOOL, where we'll host it and we'll do classes. And yeah, I was like, all right, let's try it. If no one comes, then we'll stop. If a lot of people come, we'll continue. And 15 months later, here we are. So, yeah. And let's continue more. More people sign up. More people get the free trial. You know, let's help as many people as possible. More and more and more. Tell a friend. Let's help as many people as we can. And let's what's the worst part? There are a lot of people searching for answers, and there's a lot of misinformation out there. So, I mean, I get it all the time. Sadhguru said this, and this person said this, and, you know, I'm like, come on, you know, like, really, you know? So when you have the honest heart to search for a spiritual path, it's my obligation to help you on the spiritual path and not tell you stories or lies or anything like that. You make a commitment to join our Kriya Yoga School for 3 months. I'll make a commitment to give you so much information and so much help that you will definitely see benefits and results. So that's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
You know, most of this so-called yogic chakra talk or Kundalini talk on the internet, it's just ghost stories. I can tell you 100% of it, I've never seen a Himalayan yogi do that, you know? And I always like how they start. This is the secrets of the Himalayan yogis or whatever. And you're like,
It's a secret.
what secret, you know? I never seen them do none of this. These all go fake, you know? So anyway, so
Yeah.
that's the way the world is these days.
If I hit the California lottery, I will pay for everybody's membership. It's so important. If money's, if I win the lottery, there'll be signs. But
And that would be a beautiful thing. Yeah.
Yeah, access to everybody.
Pray for Veronica to win the California lottery. Free Kriya yoga memberships for everybody. We will be the Oprah of Kriya yoga. You get Kriya yoga, and you get Kriya yoga, and you get Kriya yoga, and you get Kriya. The whole world gets Kriya yoga. Let's do it.
Well, my birthday's in 4 days. I'm hoping to use my birthday magic. Maybe that.
Oh, happy birthday!
Yeah. Like, please. Kriya yoga for everybody.
Birthday wishes. Kriya yoga for everybody.
Yeah, that's
it's
my
now in the
wish.
universe.
I have some comments from Sandy about spiritual in the community. Oh yes, even cat fighting among the spiritual crowd, and I don't mean actual cats. Yeah, cat fights.
Yeah, no
out.
cat. That's what you really got to look at. If they're cat fighting in the spiritual community, how spiritual are they? We're yogis. We're spiritual beings. We have no judgment. We have no fighting. We respect everybody's spiritual tradition. So if you see anybody cat fighting about my practice is better than your practice, then you know they're not really spiritual, because we dissolve all that ego and judgment first day at the door, you know? So anytime you see them talking about each other, these are not spiritual people. I take
the alarms are going
upliftment
off.
from. The alarm is going off.
Did I miss something? I've experienced envy by others. This is where I whisper to myself, bye, Felicia, and get ghosting. Yeah, ghost.
Yeah. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, so anybody who's on the so-called spiritual path and has envy or jealousy of another person who's trying to help people on the spiritual path, just get away from them. They're wearing a mask. They're wearing a costume. They're not really spiritual people. If you're really spiritual, you're dissolving your ego. You're dissolving your judgment. You don't have no envy or jealousy of another spiritual person. I've never looked at like Sadhguru and say, I'm jealous of him. I said, he's helping people,
Yeah.
you know, maybe it's not from my lineage or my parampara, but he's helping people with yoga. God bless him. You know, it's better than people sitting at home eating Doritos and drinking Pepsi, you know, do something. It's better than nothing. Right. I've never sent a bad comment to Sadhguru or an email. I don't approve of your, you know, who am I? I'm not the yoga police, you know? Yeah. So, you know, when other people talk about other people, they're not spiritual anyway, because the point of spirituality is to dissolve judgment, dissolve ego, you know, do your own inner work. Don't talk about anybody else's, you know. I posted a Babaji quote a couple days ago. Respect your Kriya yoga tradition and don't criticize others. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't criticize others, but we love our own spiritual tradition. We love Kriya yoga, but we don't have nothing to say about no other yogas. You know, sometimes I see some yoga on TV. I saw like goat yoga, and this lady was doing the full wheel pose and a goat was standing on her stomach. And I was like, well, never seen that before, but doing yoga, so maybe she gets somebody on the path. Why not? Yeah. Who am I to judge? I'm not going to comment or send her an email, and I don't approve. And you know, Babaji told me to send you an email. None of that. You know, God bless it. You know, God bless it. Goat yoga. It's yoga in some form. It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
You know, if you resonate with goat yoga, by all means, you know.
Yeah.
I'd rather you do goat yoga than eat a whole pizza with a liter of Coke, you know. Do something, you know. It's better than nothing.
And what you were saying about jealousy. Jealousy is so ugly. Like when I see somebody doing better than me, I'm thinking, what can I learn from this person? I'm so happy for their success. But I never get jealous of people. I'm like happy for them. Like,
yeah,
they did it.
I agree
it.
with you totally. Like all my Kriya yoga brothers and sisters, I want them to do the best. You know, I want them to win. I want everybody to win. Like, you know, like how ugly is it? Like you said, jealousy. Like how ugly. Like, ugh, you know, like it's so gross and nasty. It smells like stinky trash. Like, yeah, I help people. I'm uplifting people. I'm not jealous of their success. I want more of their success, right? You know? I think you asked me one time if I decide to start helping people, would that be wrong? And I was like, no, take the Kriya yoga techniques you got and help as many people as possible. Spread the vibration as much as possible. And if I decide to go into Maha Samadhi, then you take over, Veronica, and you be the best yogini ever, you know?
Yeah. Well, they didn't make it seem like Kriya yoga has been such a secret. Like it's wrong to share this knowledge, this secret knowledge. Like I think it would help people.
I know they say that, and you know they say it's not authentic on the internet or online. I don't know. I got a lot of hate emails. You can't do this. You can't show regular people the Kriyas and this and that. Kriya yoga is for everybody. When Babaji came to Lahiri Messiah, he said, give Kriya yoga to the world. So we're continuing that tradition. We're giving it to the world. We don't want money to be a barrier. We want to help as many people as possible. That's why I made our paid Kriya Yoga School free for 7 days. Get in there, get some help, you know, learn some techniques as much as possible. And if you really want to make an investment in yourself, sign up. Just give me 3 months. That's all I ask. 3 months, right? If you don't see the results and the benefits after 3 months, then you can cancel. No harm, no foul. Just give me 3 months of your time. You could go at your own pace. I will be available by call 24 hours a day. We have a live class every Saturday. I demonstrate the techniques. I take all questions from all members. You could ask me a question about classes 1 through 68. We'll review it. We'll go over it. I'll walk this path with you, holding hands as much as I can. If you make that commitment to me, I would definitely make that commitment to you. And yeah, let's walk this journey, and you'll thank me for it later, you know?
Well, I've got a bunch of comments piling up, so I'll just go through those real quickly.
Okay, great.
Sandy Nicole says, happy early birthday. Thank you. My birthday will be on the Soul Talks, so we'll get to celebrate it on the next Satsang.
Live on a Thailand
Yeah.
beach.
Yeah.
Internet permitting, we will
Yes.
celebrate Veronica's birthday this Sunday, July 6th, right?
Yes. There's no other
Happy
place
birthday,
I'd rather be.
Veronica.
Thank you.
Jai Babaji.
Jai Babaji. And then Practice Being says, if someone is trying to become a guru, walk away. Run for the hills.
Yeah, I agree with you. And that's kind of funny because Guru Purnima is coming up in July 10th, which is 8 days. So I never wanted to be a guru on this path, you know? I always thought it was kind of ugly. I didn't want to be in that guru kind of play, right? Last year, Guru Purnima, Veronica presented the question, well, if we're celebrating our guru in the Kriya Yoga School, who is our guru? And I was like, all right, I guess that's me. So indirectly, I took the title, but it wasn't a title I ever aspired for. So I agree with Practice Being. Most people who say they're a guru go away from those people, you know, or run away from them. So it was almost my karma to become a guru because I got named Diksha and guru is in my name, which was a tall bar to cross over. So I eventually knew I was going to have to come to that bridge and cross it. So last year on Guru Purnima, almost a year ago, I accepted the title indirectly of guru because I was asked by our members, you know, but it was never aspiration. I didn't say like one day I'm going to be a guru. I just never had that thought in my head. So yeah, so that's how I got the guru path. And now that I think about it, is it was my destiny because I got named Diksha. And I remember my brother Ved Mooney said when he heard my name, he was like, when I got named Diksha, it wasn't like I could choose the name. It was basically like Babaji gave me this name through my guru. This is your name, you know? No question. Can I change it? Can I adjust it? No, you know, this is it. So when Ved Mooney heard my name, Vedagurudev, he's like, oh boy, that's a big one, you know? I mean, Ved Mooney has a good name too. Ved Mooney, like, you know, an enlightened yogi Mooney, right? So
yeah.
I knew eventually I was going to have to come to that crossroads where I had to accept the guru title. It was already predestined in my name, right? So a couple years later, Kriya Yoga School, Vedagurudev. But I more like to say yoga acharya, like a teacher of yoga. But when our students say the guru mantra, I accept. You know,
Yes.
I accept. When they ask me, will you be my guru? I accept also. So if you want a guru, join our Kriya Yoga School and I'll be your guru.
It's all good.
I can't do the inner work for you. You have to do the inner work yourself, inside you, as you. I can just guide you on the path, you know? So I'll coach you. I'll guide you. We'll walk this Kriya Yoga journey hand in hand, but you have to do the inner work.
Yeah. You're doing a great job being humble. So I appreciate you.
I'm trying, you know.
You know,
the higher enlightened deities told me the thing you need to work on the most is humbleness. So I'm looking for the opportunity to be humble and give all the glory to Babaji and Shiva. They're doing all the heavy lifting. I'm just saying a few words on live stream.
Yeah, Yogananda, he was lucky he got to pick his own name. Most people don't get to pick their own
Oh,
name.
that is a true blessing. That especially from the lineage and the para he came from. That usually doesn't happen. Those old school strict yogis in his
Yeah.
time frame, they're going by the book. So he's lucky that way. That was probably a blessing from Babaji.
Yeah, that's like the best name ever. Yoga Bliss.
That is, yeah, yoga bliss, right? That's exactly what the divine union, yoga union, and Ananda bliss, right?
Yeah. Aw.
Union bliss.
Let's see. Sandy or somebody. Hey, what's wrong with Doritos? Just kidding.
I wouldn't eat them every day, but if it makes you happy once a month,
Okay.
or
Yeah. No
however,
judgment.
no judgment about Doritos. I like Doritos too.
Yeah.
Actually, if I could find some Doritos, maybe I would try it today. No judgment of Doritos. Those tasty corn chips.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Sometimes you need to be a bogar.
Yeah, enjoy yourself. If you find yourself coming across a bag of Doritos, enjoy those Doritos wholeheartedly. Be a bogar, like Veronica says, and
Yes.
enjoy those Doritos. Don't just eat them mechanically because your ego wants it. Enjoy it as much as possible. I like when they say Skittles, taste the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Doritos. Oh yeah. Nacho cheese. Oh yeah. Enjoy it as much as you can. So if you run across a bag of Doritos, enjoy it as much as you can.
Yeah. You still have discipline, but I think you have to enjoy the human experience too. Feel
Yeah,
everything.
in moderation. I wouldn't eat 100 bag of Doritos a day. That might not be beneficial, but once a month, once a week. I like these yogis. They've done so much spiritual work that they're unaffected by anything, right? So Neem Karoli Baba, Ram Dass had some LSD pills. He swallowed them all, unaffected. You see these sad dudes, they smoke like tobacco or chew tobacco leaves, unaffected. So if your spiritual elevation is so high, a bag of Doritos can't affect you. Let's say it like that. So raise your vibration so high that to such a level that you're unaffected by anything. If you want to eat some birthday cake because it's your birthday, why not? You've done so much inner work. You're at such a spiritual level. Enjoy yourself. You find yourself craving Pizza Hut. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Your spiritual level is raised to such a high frequency that you're unaffected by a couple slices of pizza, So
Yeah.
raise your level as high as possible. If you need help, join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Free 7-day trial. You'll get a bonus one-on-one call with me. Sign up now. Bang.
Yeah. Feel the power. Sandy Nicole says there were instances early on when I started doing psychic readings where other readers were nasty and competitive. I've now learned to easily discern and have learned to master my energy better. The other readers. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just say it shows what kind of spiritual person they are, being nasty to other people. You get on the spiritual path to love other people, to be kind to other people, not be nasty to other people. So any of those people that are nasty, that's an opening for you. Because if somebody comes to you for a psychic reading, you just say, why would you go to them? They're nasty. You want people with good energy. And what you realize on the spiritual path, if you have loving energy, you're more susceptible to have good readings, right? People with lower energy, how can they even read for somebody? They're out of touch in the astral plane. So you need to have high loving frequency to reach, I don't know, ascended masters or spiritual guides or the Akashic records or whatever you're saying, I find it highly unlikely that you could ever read for anybody if you're in a state of judgment, jealousy, envy, nastiness, gossip. How can you read for anybody? So they're basically telling on themselves what kind of reader they are, because if you have lower frequency, who are you going to read? The devil, demons, So lower frequency reads lower frequency. Higher frequency reads higher frequency. So they just basically tell on themselves like they're a charlatan, that they're like a snake oil salesman. Because if you have lower frequencies, how can you reach higher frequencies? Doesn't make no sense. So I would just look at those people like jokers, tricksters, or ghost storytellers, like, I reach the higher frequency realms, but I have really lower frequency energy. Don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Lower frequency talks to lower frequency. Higher frequency talks to higher frequency. So they're basically telling on themselves,
Yeah. I know
Let me
years
stretch
ago.
my feet 1 second.
Yeah, stretch your feet. Right. I know what you're saying, Sandy. Years ago, I used to sell my artwork at psychic fairs, spiritual artwork, and I would see the other readers, and some of them were just charlatans, just taking advantage of people. So yeah, I got to see an inside view of some of them. Very judgy. So spiritual people are not always spiritual.
If they're judgy, then they're not highly evolved, because in yoga, we dissolve our ego. We don't have more ego. We're trying to get rid of all the judgment and ego. We have such a big trash mountain of karma that we don't want to have more stuff on it, right? It's enough work to burn all your past karma and why would you be more judgment? And like I said, lower frequency reads lower frequency, higher frequency reads higher frequency. So I find it highly unlikely that they could tap into a higher frequency with such lower frequency energy.
Yeah.
It's funny though.
Well, I have to be up early, Vedagurudev, but I'm really enjoying this conversation.
Yeah, no problem. How much time do we have before you go?
Maybe like 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Do we have any more questions, or we're finished?
I don't see any more questions. Let me see what I can pull out of my hat. Like, I was thinking about pregnant women. Does Kriya Yoga have anything for pregnant women, like asanas, or would you just modify it?
Yeah, you would do more the light asanas. Like, I wouldn't recommend like the shoulder stand pose or the half wheel or like any of that. That's not going to be beneficial. I would more do your inner work, like connecting with your inner child. What a beautiful blessing that sounds like. So even before I got on the path of Kriya Yoga and my daughter was born, I would like talk to her and have like good vibration. So if you have these tools and technique and you're pregnant, what a true blessing to bring a new yogini or a yogi into the world. They say in yoga that there's a long waiting list of people waiting to be born into a yogic spiritual tradition, right? So what a true blessing to bring a child into the world with the right mindset and the right vibration and everything. So yeah, I would more do the breath work, the pranayama, the meditation, and I would just connect with your inner self and your inner child and just radiate that as much as possible. You'll give them a way good head start.
Yeah,
On
what a
fast
lucky
track.
baby.
Lucky baby. I agree. So it's a true blessing to have a baby born with a spiritual family and a spiritual mindset. That is a true blessing. I'm sure there's a long waiting list for that, right?
A yogic family, parents are twins, twin souls, or what would you say? I don't know. To
Yeah,
be born with a
I
family
agree.
of love.
Even me, if I have to come back, I'm like, no way. I'm waiting for a yogic lineage and family.
Yes.
Took me, my last incarnation took me like over 40 years to get on this path. Man, it was rough, you know?
Yes.
Can I just fast track it and then pick up where I left off and keep moving, you know?
Yeah. I've been asleep most of my life. It's nice to be kind of waking up.
For sure. Me too. I said before in one of Chad's interview, somebody asked me, what do you think of NPCs? I said, I was the biggest NPC
Yeah,
before I
me
got on
too.
the Kriya yoga path. I was totally convinced. I was totally identified with my country. I am American. We're number one. I was totally identified with my car, my house, my bank account, my identity. You know, I was totally lost in the sauce. So it's almost like a breath of fresh air to be on the Kriya yoga path at this point. Like, oh, whew, thank God. I almost
Thank
didn't
God.
make it. And that was like the intuition I got. Like, Babaji had to shock me with his lightning bolt back on the Kriya yoga path because I was almost lost in the sauce. You know, he's like, I better wake this guy up. This is our opportunity now, because if I don't get him, he's going to come back another 1,000 reincarnations. He's going to keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. He's never going to get off the hamster wheel. He's going to keep doing the same dumb stuff. I got to make sure he pivots, change courses, change directions right now. Thank you, God, for Babaji for that. Jai Babaji, because I was almost gone.
I had a thought. I don't know. We need the internet to do these live streams, but I almost think it would be a blessing if the internet went out for a while, just to force people to go within and just like,
True.
yeah,
That's what happened during the C word thing.
yeah,
I asked my guru, Baba, what should I do? I can't go to work. I can't go out. He said, if you can't go outside, go inside. And that's exactly how I got here. I did as much kriyas and as much yogic practice, pranayama, asanas, mantra japa. I mean, my whole day was filled with that, right? I don't have to, because before I had to stop and go to work, and it interrupted my sadhana. And if I got into a state of samadhi, I had to come out because I had to go to work. And, you know, now I could go as wholeheartedly as possible. So I saw the silver lining on it. Yeah, in the Himalayan mountains, there is no phone service. There is no internet. You have nothing to do but go inside you as you. So sun comes up, you get to work.
yeah.
You bathe in the holy lake, Satupan Lake. You know, you get out, you start doing, you know, you start with your asanas, then you start your pranayama breath work. Some days it's individual. Some people want to join you. And, you know, yeah. So sun up, get to work. Sun goes down, go to sleep.
There's plenty to
No
do.
need.
You're not bored.
There's plenty to do. Paul thought before I was lonely in the Himalayan mountains. I was like, I need more time. I wish that sun would stay up more, you know?
Yeah.
So you have a daily practice, a daily sadhana that you kind of follow loosely, but you add to it, or sometimes other people practice with you and you add their practices and they do your practices. So you could be doing it by yourself, or you could be doing it with 20 other people. It just depends what Babaji prescribes on the day. But I definitely started my day off with going in the ice cold, 1 degree above freezing lake of Satupan Lake. Like Paul said, the shower, the first 20 seconds is cold. You're like, woo, you know? But after that 20 seconds, you're swimming backstrokes across the lake.
You come alive.
And I saw in this one spiritual podcast, this guy said, I went to Satupan Lake and I saw a big naga, which is a big snake, a serpent in there. And I said, can't be, because I would have been 8 in the first day. I swam from that side to that side to that side, you know, and they have like 3 sides, Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma. So like the Holy Trinity. So you swim You go Shiva, you go Vishnu, then you go Brahma. You go Shiva, so you make like a triangle, So I would have been 8 in the first second I got into that lake.
Nice tasty
So
treat.
I can't verify that, that there's a big serpent in that lake, because I never saw it or I never felt it. So, not true.
Yeah, you were there to verify. So, what do you think is the escape to escape this Maya delusional world? I think I have my suspicions, but what do you think?
To escape this Maya delusional world, don't get attached to anything. Don't let other people's narrative become your narrative, and just wake up with a big smile on your face. Thank you, God. The sun is out. Nature, the birds, the wind, the elements, the rain is so beautiful and so awe-inspiring and so vivid and so colorful. Every day is a great day. And don't let other people's story become your story. They say go right, you go left, this type of stuff. Don't believe anything they say. They say a lot of garbage. You know what's best for you, and you are the king of your castle. You are sovereign. So no one can tell you how you feel inside you. And just wake up with a big smile on your face and be happy as possible. Like, that is the best way. Help as many people as possible. Love as many people as possible. I like when my guru said, Vedagurudev, love is not 5 beans in your hand. Love is unlimited. So if you know love is unlimited and you can never run out of love, just give it wholeheartedly to everybody with no expectations. Who cares if people give you love back? Just lead with your heart. Let your soul shine. Be a free bird, Don't get attached to anybody else's ghost story. They're like practice being said in other Satsang, history, his story, right? Don't make his story become your story. Write your own story. Be as happy and loving as possible. Love as many people as possible. Don't get attached to anybody else. Don't make their story become your story. These people don't care about us. They're going to try to keep you in a lower fear-based state. Don't give it to them. Stay fearless, my friends out there. Wake up happy with a smile on your face. God is great. Whatever God you believe in, whatever God name you say, vibrate your God name as hard as you can and with as much love and as much bhava feeling as possible, and you'll be absolutely great out here. Everything will be fine. Anytime I get a darshan from any ascended master, let's say Babaji, they always say the same thing. Vedagurudev, what are you worried about? You're going to be fine. Keep going. One foot in front of the other. You're going to be fine. Do not give up no matter what happens. End of the world. Don't give up. To your last breath, help as many people as possible, and you'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah, I like the visual of you meditating and the world's going to shit, but you're just like in.
Yeah, I like that too. That's how I look at it. Like I'm in my happy place and I'm just meditating in samadhi and bombs are going off and the world is on fire and chaotic. And I'm just like, if a tree falls in the woods, did I really hear it? No trees here.
Yeah.
What about the world exploding right now? Not in my happy place.
Yeah.
It's very happy and blissful, breath of fresh air. The animals are beautiful. The wind is beautiful. The trees are beautiful. There's so many flowers. My happy place is always blissful.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if it's the end of the world, you're doing your inner work.
True. And no interruptions, no distractions. Don't you want to stop to put out that fire? Nope. No fires in my happy place.
Yes. Well, I think that's a beautiful way to end this beautiful satsang we've had with everybody. in our walled garden.
Great. Outstanding.
I was thinking, do you want to do what we did last time? And I'll do the Om Kriya Babaji, and then you do it, and then we'll do the peace mantra. I don't know if you're
Okay. Yeah. Sounds great.
all right. I'm gonna do call.
Well, before we go, let me give my last minute sales pitch. So sign up now. Free 7-day trial to the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. Sign up there. You'll see it says click here for a free trial. There'll be a red button. Start your free trial here. Click on that, and you get signed up. And once you sign up, everybody who signs up, I'm giving a bonus one-on-one free soul coaching call. So if you're going through something and you want to let your soul shine, I will coach your soul. I will speak directly to your soul and let your soul shine. With me, Vedagurudev, it's 100% free. And go in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, look around, get the techniques you need. And if you see the value in it, sign up for 90 days. Give me 90 days to really get you the results and the effects you're looking for. And if you don't feel the benefits and the effects after 90 days, you can cancel. But just give me 90 days to do your inner work and walk this path with you. I'm available on a call anytime to coach you and walk you through whatever you're going through. So please support the cause. We're trying to win the school games. And sign up for our school. You'll be supporting Vedagurudev. You'll be joining our movement. You'll be joining our Kriya Yoga family. And we would love to have you.
Okay.
And there it is. So first thing we want to do is Babaji's mantra, right?
Yes. I'll go first.
I'll say it for. I'll give it a little description.
Okay.
So Babaji's Mula mantra is Babaji's direct phone number. So if anybody who's going through anything over out there in the world and you want Babaji's help, just call him with this mantra. The way we say it is Om, Kriya, Babaji, Namo Om. And Veronica will say it so beautifully right now.
Om Kriya Babaji Namo.
And now I will say it. Babaji's Mula mantra. Om Kriya Babaji Namo.
All right, now I will do the peace mantra. Om.
So
go ahead, explain it.
I was going to say, this is the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, sending peace and love to everybody all around the world. And Veronica will say it so beautifully right now.
Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Shalom. Om Sat Nam Sadhu Tao. Om Spirit. Swami Kami. Amen. 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 Selah Hom. Om.
Now I will say the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, sending peace and love to all people all around the world. Om Shanti, 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 Shalom. Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Om Spirit. Swami Kami, Amen, Amen, Omen, Selah Hom. Om. Are you feeling spiritually lost, like you've tried everything, YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com right now to unlock your free 7-day Kriya Yoga Masterclass trial. Plus, when you sign up, you'll receive 100% free private one-on-one soul coaching call with me, Vedagurudev. In that call, I will personally help you overcome whatever's holding you back and guide you into the happiness you've always been searching for.
Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji